Yeah, I think we'll just get started for now. I think we'll just get started. Let's look at chat here. Bronies make the best music in my opinion. Let's see. Jerby's in chat. Jester's in chat. Just to clarify, we're only gonna cover the one Brony today. This isn't gonna be like a full Brony stream or anything. Yeah, that was a remix of the Discord song, the Eurobeat Brony Living Tombstone Discord song. It was just a jazz cover. I just really like I just really like this cover. It was made by Stable Free, but it looks like they haven't uploaded in 10 years. They said granted permission to use music for non-commercial purposes if it's credited somewhere. But I mean, it's been 10 years, so you know, who knows how much good that'll do. But yeah, anyway, I think we'll get started. It's about 5 o'clock, so greetings, goers of YouTube. Just call me Dr. Storm, and welcome to the stream. Now, the user we're going to be looking at first today. Well, first off, I wanted an excuse to play Monster Hunter, so I wanted to try streaming that for once. But I feel like I should also like throw in something for you guys are probably itching to watch me watch some users. It is a big band cover actually. It's a big band jazz cover, yes. Now, I found this user a while ago, and I didn't know exactly what I do for coverage of him, but I thought that his stuff was amusing enough to at least check out at some point. And I think just looking at some of his rants quickly here before I play a video game would be just a good opportunity to do that, you know? Yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure my microphone was coming in, okay. So the user we're going to be looking at today, I'll just get to them here. Let me just sorry, I gotta go to OBS. Oh, right, I need to add the... I don't have the source in there yet. There we go. Oh, I just had to hit the I button on OBS. But yeah, the user we'll be looking at today is Dexterity Redheart. And I don't think he didn't do anything bad or anything like outrageous or anything. He just... I was just looking for rants or like Brony rants at some point, like months back, like we're talking like last year, as in like that many months ago. And I just found that he had a playlist titled Rants, and I remember checking the rants at the time. I thought they were mildly amusing, and I scouted them out some today, and I think they'll be nice enough to cover. I don't know if he bashes anyone's opinions, but he hasn't been active on this channel in quite some time. 4 years, I guess, was the last upload, and before that, only 7 years. Was never really popular in the Brony community, it seems. And again, I don't know that he did anything heinous or anything bad. Like I think he just kind of stopped uploading. Yeah, we're almost at 4K, Jester. You are right. I haven't been uploading too many videos this year. I've only uploaded really the 2 and then the April Fool's one. So if I uploaded a bit more, I guess I could hit that definitely like soon. But I'll probably still get it soon anyway. I guess like the vlogs aren't the main thing he makes. I tried sorting by popular once, and yeah, I was met with ass, and not the good kind. Not ass I'm into. Not human ass. So I guess we'll check this video out first actually before we get into the rants. It's Clop Story Time, The Desperate Trophy Wife, Chapter 1. Did you mean ancient as in he is old? No, I don't think he's very old. Like he was probably like late teens, He was probably, I think he was a teenager when he started uploading. I mean, like, the videos are old, and, like, you can tell that this is old just from this artwork right here. And just the fucking 240p. Like, that's what I mean by ancient. Like, his videos are, like, a decade plus old. Right, but, I guess we'll watch this. And this is the most popular video. I guess we get a taste of what he's typically done. This is called Clop Storytime, The Desperate Trophy Wife, Chapter 1. And if you don't know what the term clopping means, you might learn today. I haven't seen much. I really haven't seen any of this video, so we'll see how bad it gets.
Hello everybody, Exterior Radar here, and we will be reading a new Clop story for the Clop Storytime.
I also really do not like this artwork with Celestia here with the tongue out and he's down. I don't like the implication of this at all.
This one is The Desperate Trophy Wife, and this is Chapter 1.
I'll turn him up. I had to turn the music. Oh, it's turned up. Okay.
I trotted sheepishly over to my bed and flopped down on it. I grabbed my fluffy pillow and pressed it over my head as I groaned in absolute horror. Well, sort of.
I turned my
She
desktop
goes to
audio
fear
up.
that Fancy Pants, my loving husband, had to bugger off for a full week. He usually did once a month to go merchant.
So wait, is this a cuck story that we're listening to right now? Is he gonna cuck this horse? Is he gonna cuck this stallion? Is that what's happening? Also, just sitting there on the bed with her wine. Her ass is just up. Yeah, that's yeah.
Dies, various things, and whatnot. But all times he had to choose now. But of all times he had to choose now to go.
Well, you did this all in one take. Okay. I guess you're not dedicated to the craft.
I rolled over and pressed the pillow harder against my face as I screamed my lungs out until I had to pull the pillow away and gasp for oxygen. I let out a deep sigh as my nether regions burned for attention. My heat cycle had struck me literally only hours after he had left early this morning, and I could do nothing.
No, Jester's gesture. He says it's clobbering time. Ben Grimm would never do anything so heinous. He's a very good man.
To satisfy myself. Sure, masturbation held it at bay, but it just wasn't enough to make the burning lust go away. And I wouldn't dare be caught in one of those adult shops buying a toy. One could only imagine the ordeal I'd go through. The clerk at the store would just sit there with a stupid smug little smile because he'd know how badly I needed it. I very timidly slide my hoof down to my...
Is there a fucking dog moving in the background? I heard some jingling like a collar. I think I have seen Smile HD, unfortunately. I don't think I've seen Cupcakes HD.
Slit and began to rub it gently. I let tiny gasps of pleasure escape my mouth. I usually tended to let loose.
I love this. Is supposed to be like an erotic story. It was like, hey guys, what's up? I'm reading the story. You know, I came all over this pony's face, you guys. You know, he doesn't seem very into it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a bit disappointed.
When Fancy Pants wasn't around, he would always scold me and say it isn't proper for a lady to moan during sex.
Who just tells a bitch that when they're fucking? Like, I obviously I don't have sex, but like, do people say that? Like, do people say that? Like, you're not in public.
The hey kind of statement is that. He always grunted and groaned, so why couldn't I let out a little bit of vocal pleasure? Bastard. Felt my lower lips moisten, and its moisture dampened my hoof. I brought my hoof back up to my face and took a long whiff of my own musky scent. My own
Dude, don't talk about sniffing yourself. That somehow seems very gay.
scent drove me over the edge with lust.
Which, no, nothing wrong with being gay, but like the point is you're being cringe. Don't talk about sniffing yourself. Wings of Redemption sniffs his fingers enough.
I let out a pleasurable shudder, then licked my hoof, tasting my moisture before returning it to my groin.
No one. Okay, did he write this? Did he write this or no? Or did he just read this? Tasting my moisture. That's not a sentence anyone should write. How do you come up with that shit?
Groin. I brought my second hoof down and gently caressed my clit as I continued to slide.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to listen to this anymore. This is just it's not even fun to listen to. It's like, oh my god, this is so crazy. It's just like, oh my god, this happened. I fucked the horse. What are the comments here? He's having one hell of a time reading this. Lol. Colon P. Spitting out blood. Oh god, I can't feel my lungs on laughing so hard. People are able to get laughter out of this? When will chapter 2 come out on this story? And he replied, I haven't done readings for 7 years and have moved from making YouTube content to streaming on Twitch. YouTube isn't a good place to build a community anymore due to how the algorithm works. Yeah, this guy's giving constructive criticism. Like, slow down, take deep breaths, don't stutter. I guess, all right, Hayden Boggs is $5. If you need some kind of drink after this, absolute hell, it's on me. Also, Vivian from ZZZ is peak. I'm probably going to be skipping Vivian if I'm going to be honest, because I pulled Sandby, Trigger, and both their Wenjins. And I kind of want to pull Caesar King's Wenjin when she gets a rerun. And Trigger already sucked me dry just a couple days ago. You know, from Polychromes, I mean, not, you know. Though I wish with how her booty jiggles. Though I wish. Yeah, there's something that people see in here that we don't. So I guess we'll just listen to a little more of it, and if it gets like really fucking awful, we'll switch videos.
My hoof up and down my folds. My wet is now seeped onto both my hooves and acted as lubrication. My wet hoof slid along my pussy lips with ease, but I was
okay. He said pussy lips. Yeah, this has gone pretty bad. We're done with this. The minute you say pussy lips, it's like I don't want to listen to anything you have to say anymore. Yeah, her jiggly thing. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Have I heard the SAG and VA drama? Oh, I have. It's an absolute fucking shit show. It's a complete fucking shit show, and like yeah, it's just a fucking mess. Jake Batterson, I'm not really going to talk about politics in this chat, so please do not ask about them. Who's sexier, 2B or serial designation V and J from Murder Drones? I don't watch Murder Drones, so obviously I'm going to go with 2B, because 2B also looks like a person. No, he didn't say kitty lips, he said pussy lips. Right, but that's a typical. I guess that's some of the content he used to make, along with these fucking vlogs and let's plays. God, he streamed a lot, I guess. But you know, we're not here for that. The thing that drew me to this ancient Brony in particular was he has a playlist titled Rants.
from being.
And I looked through some of these. I think they're amusing enough to look at for like, you know, just like a smaller, chiller stream. I think God did create us just to suffer. He was bored, so he wanted to create suffering by creating man.
Hello.
So this is his first rant. It's literally titled My First Rant. So let's see where our boy started in the rant game. You know.
Hello, everypony. Dexterity Red Heart here. This is not gonna be a reading. What this is a rant. I am sort of ranting on how us bronies are treated amongst society, period, at the moment. Because
we're already starting off pretty good, honestly. We're already starting off pretty fucking good.
In the link in the description, there's a CNN report of a guy who had gotten fired for being a brony, though he had rarely even mentioned it he only mentioned it 3 times within a year, and he got fired.
I don't know that there has to have been more to it than that, right? Like maybe he was just coming in doing meth or something.
You know, I'm concerned about this. I mean, come on. They're treating us like we're another race that shouldn't even exist.
Oh, God. Dude, it's his first rant. Within the first minute, he's already starting off strong.
That's what they're treating us. Like, everyone out there.
No, Jake Batterson. Ben the Looney's mic quality is much worse than this. Let's be honest with ourselves here.
Who's not a brony. Who is not a brony and who is not a person that doesn't mind ponies, or the bronies. They treat us like we're a race, and they are racist.
No, they don't treat you. They don't treat you like a race. Chill the fuck out, dude. Like they just think they just think that men liking a show for little girls is just kind of weird. It's kind of strange, you know. And honestly, you guys are just very fucking obnoxious about liking this show a lot of the times. Like you're proud of it. You know, it's not like there's something about your identity that you're proclaiming. It's not like you're proclaiming, oh, I'm this person. It's like no, it's like oh, I love the show. All right, and I think the reason that a lot of them are like this and they're so prideful about liking the show is because they want the validation. They want to know that it's like there's nothing wrong with me, guys, right? Like accept this, right? The fucking passion that Brony's had, I've always found it a bit strange. This dude is trying to compare him liking horses to some dumb shit like race wars. Yes, he is. Unironically, the first minute he's already done that. Like we're already starting off strong.
Just towards us. That's what they treat us as. And this is kind of
Well, it's not Movie Bob Dumbassery yet. It would be Movie Bob Dumbassery if he said let's fight back and fucking wipe this scum off the earth instead. Like then it would get to Movie Bob levels.
pissing me off. And I know I say pissing, and I'm getting pissed off a lot because I've actually said that a million times.
I mean, you don't sound too pissed off. You sound kind of the same as you were when you were reading erotic fan fiction about cucking someone.
In my Let's Plays, and within, I think reading, I don't know if I said pissed off at all, but still, this is one thing I can't stand. The way society treats us.
Society? We live in a society!
Yeah, we're different, but come on. We're just normal human beings with abnormal interest in a show that was.
So, Jeremy, are you saying that he is right then, and they are being discriminated against? So you're validating what he's saying then, by saying that they're fourth-class citizens for liking the show. Well, I guess our boy was right then.
Well, even the show creators said that it was meant for all ages, but the original generations were. I can't speak today because I'm sort of steamed.
Does he just do all this shit in one take? I guess he just doesn't have editing software.
But anyways, she even said that the original generations were meant for boys and girls as well. Well, boys as well as girls, and
I mean, it's possible. Like Hasbro could have also made her say that just so that they could keep making money, because you know, it's saying, yeah, she said it's like, yeah, I don't, yeah, this is made for girls and shit. Like, you know, less viewers potentially, which you know probably didn't happen. I'm mostly joking, but you know, just saying. Sometimes I like to think that Lauren Faust feels like Oppenheimer when she looks at all the bronies and everything that they've created over the years. Like she's got to feel that level of guilt, right?
though those generations were like more girly than the others. That's why I know guys liked them. And here we are, Generation 3, Generation 4. I don't even remember what generation.
I feel like a lot of people who are into Friendship is Magic don't even know anything about the other My Little Pony shows at all. Like that wouldn't surprise me. He's kind of acting like a tourist, like that Kuda guy I covered in the Monster Hunter video.
We're on, but I know that this happens to be the generation that guys actually start getting into it, and now we're getting like pushed around for it. Yeah, you know, I'm fine with that. I got pushed around.
Guys like us are getting pushed into it. We're totally not. You know, now that I think about it, when you think about it, are a lot of bronies just tourists at the end of the day because they only got into My Little Pony with Gen 4? Like, could they be considered tourists? I think there's debate as to whether or not they could be tourists.
I get pushed around at school all the time. I have a ton of friends. We have our own little brony community on Skype that we chat through, and I started a club at school not too long ago, which I needed a petition to pass because they thought it was too much like a anti-bullying club, which it wasn't. Though
wait, what the fuck was he going on about here? Hold on.
And I started a club at school not too long ago, which I needed a petition to pass because they thought it was too much like a anti-bullying club, which it wasn't. Though we do support anti-bullying. The thing is,
I guess they were afraid of overlap at your school then. You know, maybe they just told you that to be nice. It's like, wait, you want to make a fucking club at our high school about like fucking horses, cartoon horses? Why? Thank you, Leos Lookalike, for the $2. Thank you very much for that.
What I see is an entire group of people who care about one another. Sure, they push each other around and have some fun.
I find it funny how he says this, and then the next rant after this is called "Assholes in the Brony Community" rant. I just think that's funny.
But they don't aim at hurting each other. They want to make.
I mean, there's got to be some people in the fucking MLP community that are just assholes and just want to fuck shit up, right? Like there's got to be people that just want to stir the pot like Tectone. Like, I got to imagine.
Make jokes about.
Maybe grifters like the quartering, where they want to try, or like the blue puffle, they want to create conservative My Little Pony spaces. Like, there's got to have at least been some people like that, I assume, right? Like every fandom has its filth.
Each other. They want to start laughs. We gather around and have fun. That's what we want to do. We are a group of people that are, you know, most of us, I'm sure, if we weren't bronies, we'd be antisocials. I'm sort of antisocial still.
I'm sure that there is another franchise that you could have bonded over other people with. I mean, look at SOK. Like, I doubt they all get out much, but they each bonded over Mario and hating Surf's Up 2 and Thomas and whatever the fuck else, you know?
Though I was the one that created the club for bronies at our school, I'm still sort of antisocial. I tend to hide within the shadows at my school and stuff like that. Try to.
I love how he tries to make himself look like a badass. It's like, I hide in the shadows. I'm just a lone wolf brony. I'm hiding in the shadows, guys. Like, they don't know my strife, my struggle.
Blend in with the crowd and keep from being sighted. Normal things for some teenagers. But seriously, just this. We're a group of caring people, and people want to throw, as a lot would say, monkey wrench into our project or our gears or whatever, our machines. All we're doing is trying to get social, and
I feel like there's a bit more to it than that, because you guys have like conventions and everything else and whatnot.
having fun at the same time. We have conventions for it now. We have, from the first day the Brony community began, it grew to a massive amount within like months and months. And I was one of those people who were the first to become a Brony. And I'm smiling about it. I'm sitting here like happy. I have so many friends because of this show. We are a community that loves one another.
Well, if you have enough friends, it's like, then just do your own thing. Who the fuck cares if someone says like this shit sucks? Like, who the fuck cares if some random guy who probably did an actual serious thing in his job got fired? You know?
Well,
hide in the shadows, but never the showers. It's so fucking good, Jester. It's so fucking good.
no homo.
wait, hold on.
Because of this show, we are a community that loves one another. Well, no homo. Yeah, stuff like.
It's like, hey guys, we all love you. We all love one another. It's like, hey, okay, but you know, I see you eyeing me. I see that queer eyeing me. Stay away. Okay, all right. Stay away from me. I'm not queer like you. Okay, just stay away. But you know, we all love each other, right?
Like that. That's what I mean. Like
I all love each other, but I'm not gay, guys.
I am straight. I am a brony. I don't I'm fine with gays and lesbians. I'm fine with them. I'm a perfectly sane person.
I love how he just fucking talked himself into a corner. Now he's like, guys, I love the lesbians. I'm the type of person who sees lesbians. Okay.
I don't feel like we should be treated like this.
I love how he talks about like gay people who are legitimately discriminated against. It's like, guys, I like the show about horses. I'm just like you getting fired because you're gay or something. I don't know. Like, we're on the same level. You and I are the same. Discrimination, guys. Like, I don't know. It just feels a bit. This moment just felt a bit tone deaf to me.
Like, there's churches out there saying we're sinners for this.
What fucking church is against bronies? I've never heard of this. I'm sure you got nutty churches like Westboro Baptist Church, but I don't think they've ever fucking said anything about bronies specifically. They probably even then they probably only talked about bronies because they thought you were gay and they were discriminating against you for that shit.
How are we sinners for watching a show at all? Period. Like, it's like was that one church that hates gays and only is the only church that ever does anything against gays, and that's just one thing.
Okay, yeah, against gays, but not against bronies, because people liking a fucking horse show is not on the same level as like being attracted to the opposite sex, the same sex. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I dislike that type of stuff. Why do people ever want to judge us? We are just normal people like you. We're just trying to be ourselves. I'm trying to be myself here.
I mean, someone could argue that bronies are like kind of obnoxious about being bronies, and they're always loud about it. And it's like, dude, can you like fuck off, please?
Yes, I'm kind of pissed off. But anyways, the whole entire rant.
Oh yeah, I said the Westboro Baptist Church, and he couldn't think of them. Yeah.
This what I mean.
Wait, hold on. Did he say the F slur?
Self here, yes, I'm kind of pissed off.
Well, let's listen closely, chat. Let's listen closely.
But anyways, the whole entire rant. This what I mean.
I think he said it. I heard it. I heard it, chat. All right, hold on. Let's settle this, right? Let's settle this. Let's make sure. How do I add a poll? All right, we'll start a poll. We'll see what you guys think, right? I heard it. I heard it. We'll go back one more time since the poll's up. We'll go back one more time so you guys can cast your own judgment.
Stuff. But anyways, the whole entire rant. This what I mean.
This is his Jason Gomez anger person moment right here. He should feel very fortunate that this only has double-digit views.
This rant was sparked. I started this rant because
the word we're talking about, it rhymes with maggot and begins with the letter F. That word. Well, yeah, it was gibberish, but I don't know. It sounded like he stuck one in there, despite saying, "Oh, I like the gays," you know. Then it's like apparently like it's like he's trying to subtly cancel himself there, like he's leaving little clues in there, you know. Well, yeah, I mean, but like, obviously he was like fucking babbling on, but you know, like Jason Gomez did try to say anger person, and we all know how that turned out, right?
Because of this one link that I watched.
I could have my own gamer slip up someday. You know, I could maybe.
The one that I read.
I don't plan on it though,
because there wasn't a video of it yet. About a guy. I don't know if his name was in there at all.
It's like, I'm gonna make a video about a guy. It's like, wait, what the fuck was his name?
But he states that he barely even brought it up. There's only 3 days out of a year that he ever brought it up, and he
Did he say 3 gays out of a year? Hold on.
Name was in there at all, but he states that he barely even brought it up. There's only 3 days out of a year.
That sounded like he said 3 gays instead of 3 days. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking that because of like the whole debate we had with the maggot word, you know?
That he ever brought it up, and he was fired for it. And the first time...
I feel like there's got to be more to the story than that. He said is this a legit link? All right, hold on. Man fired for being a brony. Yeah, I don't know if I want to click on a link in a random video, you know? This looks like it was around the same time frame. So I've been a fan of My Little Pony for a while, and I think of myself as fairly big fan. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Let me just adjust the window for Reddit just to make sure the full post is there. I guess the full thing was in there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So. So I've been a fan of MLP, and I think of myself as a fairly big fan, but I'm not one of those people who walk around with a shirt of Rainbow Dash 24/7. This is a culmination of a few things over the past few months, so let's get on with it. I'm a guy in his late 30s who works or worked a regular boring 9 to 5 job. On my work computer, I had decided to set a picture of Applejack as my desktop background. I figured it was no big deal. Nobody would see it anyway. Well, you say that, but like, dude, I've been in a fucking there are people at work, they have like fucking Ganyu and Genshin characters as their fucking backgrounds, you know? Like I see that shit. I see that he has fucking Ganyu as his desktop background. Sorry, I'm reading the chat too, just to see. Do you think the gacha community is worse than the Go Anime community? I unironically do, because the Go Anime community at least seems to have passion for what they do. Like they genuinely want to like make these weird things with stuff they have. And like the gacha community is just a bunch of people that will. They're just a bunch of fucking shit stirrers, which you could say the same about the Go Anime community, but I think they genuinely believe in the causes they fight for. I figured it was no big deal, nobody would see it anyway, and it was certainly no different than the other guy in my office using pics of their favorite sports teams on their cheerleading squads. Anyway, a few days after having no issues with it, I got called by my boss, who essentially tells me it's weird and makes people uncomfortable that I have a TV show for little girls as a background. I mean, it is kind of strange. Oh wait, he said that. Wait, hold on. He's already has a contradiction. He said that nobody would see it anyway. But apparently multiple people had complaints about it. So he's already fucking contradicting himself in the first paragraph. How did he know about it? It's like, well, if you work in cubicles, like everyone's gonna fucking see it. Or the only way they would know about it is if you fucking bragged about it, which I would imagine that they would have, maybe. Am I one of what people exactly? I mean, I still play Zenless Zone Zero, but I don't really make gacha content. This isn't the news article, by the way. I just decided to go to this article. I just decided to go to this Reddit post. I don't know if I want to click on that link in the description. Yeah, it could be genuine, but I think this is more entertaining because we can. I think this is more entertaining because I don't really want to go to a news site. What was the background in particular? That's a good question. He says, "Oh, it's just a Applejack." It's like, okay. What position was she in? It's like, it's just a Applejack. Okay. A few months later, it's take your child to work day. I bring my son in. He's more of a sports guy than me, and it's a good day. He walks with a couple of my coworkers. He's 10 about random sports stuff. Oh, he talks to them. My boss's daughter is 9, and she comes in wearing a Rainbow Dash shirt. Oh no. All right, well, we'll continue. As we were doing introductions, I told her I liked her shirt, something innocent, the same way people go, "Those are some cool shoes" to a kid. Nothing weird at all. After the day is done, my boss brings me into his office and confronts me about it, telling me again he thinks it's weird and to cut it out at work. I try to tell him it's no different than people pulling my son aside and talking about sports with him and stuff. But I oblige, and for the next few months didn't bring it up at all, feeling like my boss has it out for me. I mean, I guess when you look at it, it is equal, but at the same time, like, if you knew that people had a problem with it, you probably shouldn't have talked to your fucking boss's daughter. Like, I'm just saying. Like, could you say that it's a double standard? Sure, but at the same time, if you knew that your boss had a problem with the desktop, and then you talked to his fucking daughter about the show, it's gonna irk him. And it's like, the first thing bothers him, so like, why would you do the second thing? Which brings us to this past week. On Wednesday, some of my coworkers were talking about it and Brony culture. They were probably talking about how fucking weird it was, I imagine. I tried to talk with them about it, and I subsequently got mocked. It was a few guys against me, which I thought was weird as I don't make fun of the stuff they like. But all of a sudden, it's cool to make fun of a TV show I like? Then, I mean, it sounds like you have thin skin then. I mean, look at me. I'm like, yeah, I play fucking Gooner Zone Zero. I'm a fucking degenerate. I make fun of myself constantly. Like, if you did that, or sure it didn't bother you, like they might stop, you know? This is starting to sound like the Dobson comic. I mean, this does sound like it could be Andrew Dobson. You know, unlike the faker that tried to impersonate him like a month back. Sorry, where were we? Then on Thursday, somebody or some buddies had told some more people in the office about it, and people started making little jabs in the hallway about liking shows for girls and stuff. I did nothing to bring this shit on, but they were letting me have it. Then yesterday, my boss called me into his office, told me people were uncomfortable working with me. I do nothing but sit in my little hell cubicle and do work all day. Okay, so people could see your computer then, you fucking liar. I hardly interact with anybody. And that they were going to have to let me go. What the fuck? Can they even fire me for that? I write this after contacting HR because I think that's bullshit. I did nothing at all, and I get fired for talking about MLP. Anyway, it's not all bad. The job was shit. I have some other opportunities already coming up that pay better, have better hours and better benefits. So thanks, and fuck you, Mr. Carter. You're the worst boss I've ever had in my years of working. TLDR, I brought up MLP 3 times over the course of a year. Okay, so this is the same guy then that he was talking about, and got fired for it. But I'll probably get a better job now thanks to it. Sorry it's so negative, but it's kind of fucked up. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some My Little Pony to watch, and I don't give no fucks about any pony. If you were a true fan, you would have said any pony. Let's be real here. You're not a true fan. You're another tourist. About anybody who has a problem with it. Look at his history. If there's any inflation, it is Andrew. I hope your loss of employment is a blessing to you. However, unanticipated, and remember to enjoy the time off. Obligatory. Oh, it's a video. I'm not... Yeah, okay. Actual lawyer here. I would at least contact a good labor and employment lawyer in the state where you were working and ask if you have a case for wrongful termination. Labor law is literally all over the map. It's like, all right, I don't really care. Can't relate to this guy, but my aunt and uncle just came to me for assistance for their niece because they know she likes MLP, but they didn't know the show, which is why they asked for my help. I mean, I feel like there might be something that's being left out of this whole thing. I feel like there is. Because like if you do your job, like who gives a shit, you know? Like maybe he didn't do enough of his job. I don't know. Like maybe this sounds too harsh, but it's like there's got to be more to it than this, right? I feel like he identifies so much with being he's so fixated on the Brony stuff. It's like, no, they fired me for this part of my life. It's like, well, what if you just didn't, you know, what if you just didn't do enough at your job? I don't know. Like, it was kind of fucking stupid to talk to your boss's daughter after he made it clear it's like, you know, the pony stuff, like people are kind of irked by it, you know. Yeah, maybe let's not fucking do this. The background 100% had to be weird or something like that. There's no way. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Waiting for the part where he fistfights his coworkers. All right. Also, I'm looking at the poll. Everyone, 85% of you said yes. So yeah, he said the word. We'll end the poll there. Reddit stories are never completely true. I would be inclined to believe that. I feel like there's got to be something missing here.
He didn't even say anything. It was a desktop background that he had.
Okay, so this was the exact same guy then, just to confirm.
Ad of Applejack. Second time.
Okay, but what was Applejack doing? Can you tell us?
Even the boss who actually corrected him for the first time had a daughter who was wearing a Rainbow Dash shirt, and he just complimented on his shirt. You know, something innocent like nice shoes to a kid. Like you would say, nice shoes or some awesome looking shoes. Like.
Yeah. Which again, if he knew that the first thing was an issue, he probably shouldn't have done that. You know, even if it's not, like, you know, be smart about this. Like, come on.
You know, I say those to my nephew's friends or my niece's friends, and they have those like weird looking shoes, and I say those are some nice shoes. That's all I say. Those are some nice shoes. This is basically what he basically said that equivalent to the shirt that his daughter wore. And that's
I gotta feel like I feel like it was more than that. It's like, oh hey, who's your favorite pony? It's like, oh, I love this episode of the show. Like, I feel like that could have happened, and he's lying about it. I don't know. I don't give that much of a shit, but it's like you're acting so outraged by this. This is like you're George Floyd or something.
That's the second time he brought it up, and he gets pulled into the office after that day was over because it was Bring Your Child to Work Day, and
He probably said that shirt looks really cute on you. Oh, comment deleted.
they were sitting there and they were criticizing this guy for saying this stuff. Third time, well, he didn't even mention it. Some people were, well, he technically was mentioning it. Basically, it was brought up not by him, but other coworkers, and they were sitting there talking about the Brony culture and all that shit. Apparently, we have a culture. Well, I guess we do, considering all the music and stuff. But still, they were talking about Brony culture and stuff like that, and then he started talking about it, and they started messing with him about it. They started pushing him around. He ignored it. He just, yeah, it's just friendly office things. And then it started getting worse because those people started talking to other people around the office, and there were people making fun of him left and right, left and right. And it wasn't even him who technically did all the stuff that got him in trouble, because the third time, which got him
Well, I mean, if he didn't ignore it and he like fucking pushed back, like maybe he did do something that he's leaving out. I don't know.
fired, was because of all the people actually making fun of him. How did it make them feel uncomfortable? Maybe just made them pause. I can't speak.
I mean, in fairness, there could be cases where like coworkers gang up on another person. Like that can absolutely happen.
Maybe made the boss uncomfortable, but that's okay. Who fucking cares? It's just the boss. The boss is an ass.
It's just the person that hires you and can like determines what your salary is, what you do at your job, and whether or not you keep working for the company, guys. Like it's just the boss, guys. Like come on.
Anyways, we all know this. My mother's bosses have been asses in the past.
Asses in the past. Hold on, that was so funny how he said it.
Who fucking cares? It's just the boss. The boss is an ass anyways.
I mean, from what this guy is saying, yes, but like, what if he was pretty? What if he's pretty cool? And like, what if he was out of line? I don't know.
We all know this. My mother's bosses have been asses in the past.
Asses in the past.
My father's... I had never met my father's bosses, but still, I'm sure they're asses.
I mean, is that really fair to say that they're asses or not? I mean, I guess I was making assumptions about the other guy earlier that he was leaving out information, but
My sister states that her boss is an ass. My brothers have asshole bosses like left and right. This is the type of stuff that's fucked up. Why? You may like be the boss of a company, but that doesn't give you the right to fire somebody for liking a show. Like if I was the boss,
I feel like there has to be more to it. Like maybe there were other reasons he was fired, like he wasn't being productive enough.
Boss of a big game company, which I will definitely not be. I'd most likely be a game programmer in the future.
I don't think he went on to be a game programmer if his YouTube is anything to go by.
And I was in charge of firing and hiring somebody. I wouldn't fire somebody for, say, liking Homestuck or Doctor Who. Doctor Who. I almost said Hooves.
A fucking course, you almost say the fucking My Little Pony version of it. A fucking course.
So you said that, Doctor Who, but I wouldn't fire somebody for liking that. Say if somebody had like their desktop background as Homestuck, like Gamzee, I believe is what.
Asses in the Past would be a good name for a ZZZ fic involving time travel. Like, yeah, you could make a, yeah, like it would involve Chingy and Juyuan because they're fucking caked up, yeah.
The name of the characters, or the Doctor Who, it had Doctor Who and the TARDIS as their desktop background. I wouldn't pull them in the office and say you gotta take that down. No.
Okay, well, it's different if like a grown man is into Doctor Who versus the fucking cartoon horses. Okay, I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
It's as normal as somebody having a sports desktop background.
No, it isn't, and you know it. Shut the fuck up.
At their work, or as normal as, like, say, people are wearing sports shirts. It's a fan thing. We wear like accessories and shirts and stuff like that that have Brony related stuff on them because it's a fan base thing. That's what sports is as well. You don't see me going and criticizing some guy for wearing a Raiders or Broncos t-shirt while they're walking around my school. No, I don't do that. I don't even like sports, though most guys
Oh, are you opinion bashing? Oh, you don't like sports. This man is opinion bashing.
should. I'm not a big sports fan. My parents dragged me into the
Okay, this is probably the worst piece of art he's shown so far. The fucking chibi kid, edgy Brony. I don't really like this one at all.
living room to watch Super Bowl with them every freaking time, but I don't care. See, that's the thing. This is just bugging me. This is something that is like naturally.
You don't give a shit that this guy was wrongfully fired. You only care that he was wrongfully fired for liking a show that you like. Like, if this guy was not a Brony, you wouldn't give a shit about him.
Like,
you just want to project.
Stitched into my brain at the moment. Like, I've never been sensitive for the Brony community. Yeah, people make fun of me about it. I don't give a shit. Look.
Then why are you making this rant? Jesus Christ.
People say, "Hey, you're a pony fag." I don't care. I'm a.
Oh, okay. So now he said the word. It was a different time, folks. It was a different time. He straight up said the word.
Brony. I'm proud.
I'm a Brony and I'm proud. I'm a Brony and I'm proud. I'm a Brony and I'm proud.
Like, it's.
Is that what he calls it?
It's like gay pride.
No. Okay. No. There are people that have gone through actual hardships for their sexuality and race and whatnot. All right. No, this feels very disrespectful to them. I'm sorry. This does not feel respectful to those people at all.
Like, for the homosexuals out there,
for the homosexuals, I'm just like you, but I'm not. I'm just like you, homosexuals, but no homo. I'm just like you, but no homo. Okay.
Like, they're proud to be gay, they're proud to be lesbian, they're proud to be homosexual, period. And this is big.
No, it isn't. You just like a fucking show that's not even on anymore.
This is something that has, like, changed so much over the years. We are not, us Bronies are not.
I agree, Hayden Boggs. I am a gooner for police ladies, and I'm fucking proud of that shit.
Not some group of people who you can make fun of. We are not someone. They are the people who are technically pushing us around are Hitler.
Oh boy. Wow. Okay. Yeah. They're just like him. Like the German man. He's just like, go and get all the people who likes the horses. I don't want them in my country.
And we are the Jews.
Wow, he just keeps comparing himself to more and more groups that are actually marginalized. This is not good. This is you need to grow some thicker skin. I'm sorry, Jesus fuck. Yeah, he's just like the gays and the Jews, guys, because he likes it. Like he walks into the fucking room. It's like, hey guys, I'm just like you. People say that I'm gay for liking a show. I imagine the fucking meme was like, you don't know my pain, haha, yeah, and the guy has like a bunch of knives in his back that the other person can't see. I hate when hoes try to equate them being mildly judged to the actual struggles of the LGBT community. I mean, yeah.
They're committing mass genocide, technically, in a form of.
No, they are not. No one is dying for being a Brony, you dumb fuck. That is not happening.
Way, because those of us who actually like get hurt by this type of stuff could one day be hanging from the ceiling from a noose around their.
I'm glad I didn't watch all of this back, because this is funnier than I remember it being. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Neck, or have a bullet in between their head, like eyes, because of them putting a gun to their head.
Yeah, this is getting a bit graphic. I kind of want to move to the next one. I think we get the gist of this. I don't want to get in too much trouble. We'll go to this next one called "Assholes in the Brony Community Rant."
On a rock. Hello, everybody.
It's like, oh, the Brony community's loving, but here's all the fucking assholes in it for about the same amount of time,
Pony Dexterity Red Heart here for another rant video. Aha. Man, I have something to talk about. Something that I've already talked about, and Audacity decided to fuck me over. Like take me around, like bend me over, take me around town type of fuck me over. That's what.
Wow, he's getting graphic already. Jesus Christ. This is edgy. This is edgy as fuck.
It's done. It's done the Fresh Prince of Bel Air frickin' mutton bash version type of thing. It's done that.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air button? What is he talking about? What?
Now,
This video is 11 years old, by the way, just to answer your question, Jay Batterson. This is also his most popular rant.
this rant video happens to be about trolls within a Brony community, and it happens to be about that because I was on Facebook earlier. I do have a Facebook, and I am happy with that Facebook account
You probably shouldn't have a Facebook, let's be fair here.
because I am Dexterity Red
Not a dig at him, that's a dig at Facebook, okay?
Heart, and I have a Facebook account. I'm happy about
I mean, if you want to give a redesign, go ahead, Jeremy. You can send it to me on Discord, and if we have time, I could share it.
that. But anyways, this is about the worldwide
A leg in one hand and a breb in the other. All right, we got Fesh Pence fans in here. Hell yeah. Hey, G, would you make me a sandwich? No.
Brony's page on Facebook because there has been a lot of negativity going towards that page because of certain admins being having alicorn OCs or shipping with, say, one of the princesses. You know, and this is what I hate about our community. There are people who say, hey, love and tolerate, and they go against it and start trolling and being assholes. You know, if you don't
The internet's a big place. Like, every fan base is full of these people. I'm sorry.
like something, if you say, you know, if my subscribers said they don't like me, I don't know why they subscribed. If they just subscribed to be trolls, then my God, you guys
Well, I mean, they also subscribe because they need to know when you do something fucking stupid and they want to laugh at it. That's another possibility.
just have no lives. But anyway,
I assure you, hitting subscribe and then taking 10 minutes out of their day to watch you making an ass of yourself, like, they could do many other things in their day, okay?
is the people who constantly brag on you about having an OC and stuff like that, that's just wrong. I mean, yes, I get it's kind of weird having your own character that you made specifically for a fan base.
No, it isn't. It really isn't at all.
But I've gotten hate in the past from like friends. Even friends hate me for this. My OC is a dragon pony. His backstory is based.
Is that even something? Is a dragon pony even something in the lore at all, Jeremy? Can you like confirm this?
Basically, his family has bits of dragon genetics, and every so often, within the family tree, there is one pony who has specific abilities like a dragon, and my OC happens to be part of that generation that the ability is skipped onto, and it's stuff that, you know, he's one of those guys who he wouldn't use these unless he needed to.
Well, I know there's dragons because of Spike, but I didn't know if there were dragon ponies. Like, I don't want to imagine what the offspring of Rarity and Spike would look like.
Say if somebody was stuck in the middle of a volcano on a rock, like I'm gonna reference a crappy movie because I really hate like the
We got here from now he's referencing a movie, and we got here from assholes being in the Brony community. What a ride we're taking so far.
Ice Age series since I've just gonna say this. I really hate the Ice Age series. It's my own opinion.
We got from this rants about assholes in the Brony community. So, guys, I fucking hate the Ice Age movies. Okay.
But my family and my niece and nephew have forced me to watch it time and time again. And there's that one part where Sloth.
This I feel like this. You think this guy would work if this guy joined SOK? Like, would he have been in the Ice Age 5 rant? Like, how angry would he have been in that if he were a part of that at that time, you know?
I believe his name is Sid, was stuck on a rock in the middle of lava. Say if that happened to one of the ponies or somebody's OC, that my OC is a friend with, yes, he would dive into the lava and be like a dragon would, like swim in the lava and help them out if they didn't have.
So wait, like okay? So they can swim in lava. Why the fuck did you have to tangent from Ice Age to get here? Like lava's in so many fucking things. Why'd we have to bring up Ice Age?
Wings. If they didn't have wings, then yeah. If they had wings, then yeah, they're perfectly fine unless they're like a trainee and with flying. But anyways, back to the phone at hand. The person that has been targeted the most is a guy named Ohana, Admin Ohana, and this guy, I have to say, he has a lot of things that are fantastic about him. Like, I understand. Like, I'm not a big fan of shipping with the princesses, but you know what? It's him. He can keep that. I'm fine with that. You be yourself.
I'm not gonna opinion bash. I'm gonna respect my friend's horny fantasies. Okay.
Ohana.
I'm gonna respect him. I'm gonna respect his horny, self-insert, like egotistical fantasies with banging royal pony babes. All right.
But the thing I have to say is, don't leave the fan base just because of a few assholes. Because of a few assholes. He's thinking of leaving the fan base and all that. But the thing is,
I mean, you are right. He shouldn't.
You shouldn't leave the fan base because of a few assholes. I know assholes are like the common thing, and they say love and tolerate. Oh, hey, love and tolerate, and then turn around and start being assholes. Pardon me. I'm taking a sip of my soda, but
Taking a sip of his rant soda, guys. His rant Dr. Pepper, if you will.
The main thing I'm talking.
By the way, I was disappointed that so many of you guys said that it was a parody of DD 6 when it was very clearly Lambo Rock Strikes Back. Like, y'all didn't watch my Christmas video.
About here at the moment is you're gonna regret leaving a fan base that I believe you.
Agumon T1 with $5. What's your opinion on the current Genshin drama that's currently happening? Oh, with the voice actors? I guess I'll just leave it at this. I think the AI protections are important to get, but I think regardless of who's right, I think the voice actors currently are kind of shooting themselves in the foot with some of their behavior. Like, not all of them, just specific ones. Because, like, with how they're behaving, from the outside looking in, a lot of people are starting to not be on their side at all.
You were one of the people who have been so hyped up about Season 4, and then you're gonna go leave the fan.
But, I don't play Genshin anymore. I just play Zenless Zone Zero. They're all just kind of chill. They just go into the characters and just try and determine the weight of Zhuyuan's ass cheeks, which, I can very much commend.
Based because of a few assholes. If you leave the page, that's... Like, I understand, you're leaving the page because there's a bunch of assholes who decide to rag on you for having an OC, rag on you for having a ship with one of the princesses. But the thing is, you're gonna regret leaving the entire fandom just because of a few assholes. Seriously, dude. Like, you've done it.
I mean, I'm not saying much because, like, he is right here. Like, if it's just, like, fucking 5 people, it's like, you're gonna, like, not everyone is gonna like you on the internet. You gotta accept that. Like, even I'll probably have to accept that at some point.
I believe you said you done it once already in that one of the long posts that you've written. Dude, I don't think it's OP that you're going out with Luna. That's your thing. You're into wings and horns at the same time.
Are you, bro? Did he get turned on by this and just kind of prevent himself from orgasming? That was very strange.
Luna, that's your thing. You're into wings and horns at the same time. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of, my mind's kind of thick up today.
Oh, that was a very strange way he said it. He's like, "Ficked up today." Let's go back.
Wings and horns at the same time. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of, my mind's kind of thick up today.
Ficked up today. Like, why did he say it like that?
Because I went to done a bunch of random things last night with my friends because we were chilling out and just my head is so full of fuck right now and I love it. But anyways, I need to say this because I am somebody who's been hated against my entire life. So I understand what you're going through at the moment, dude.
I mean, maybe there's things about your personality which are why you're hated, which I don't know, but like maybe you're chill in real life. I don't know, but maybe there are constants to think about, and not ones that have to do with you not you liking a show for girls. Fig Natoli Guevara with $2. Any opinions on Nintendo Switch 2 dock? I'm glad that we're finally getting a new Donkey Kong, but those game prices are too damn high. I do want to support Donkey Kong if I can, though. I want more Donkey Kong games. Uh, it's actually crazy that here's how big a deal Donkey Kong Bonanza is. DK's last platformer was Tropical Freeze in 2014, and his last 3D platformer was Donkey Kong 64 in 1999. And now they're finally giving him another 3D platformer all these years later that's on the level of Mario Odyssey, and that they're releasing as like a launch year title for their greatest console successor. Like that's got to be big, right? Despite everything else that's controversial about the Switch 2, like that's got to be big for our boy DK, right?
But I've stayed strong. I've been part of the fan base since the very beginning. When I don't think it was on 4chan I got it first. But when I first heard about the Brony community, it was
Oh right, if you haven't seen Emma Frost in Marvel Rivals, like I just about had a fucking stroke when I saw her.
like it was up for like a week or two, or possibly a month. I don't even remember. Something around a week or two, maybe 3. Here's the thing: I was there since the beginning, and I've been judged since the very beginning of the Brony community, and these people are telling me, "Hey, love and tolerate," and they go and stab me in the back the next second. But I learned
Well, I mean, what did they do?
to get over that. I'm not telling you to get over it, but I'm telling you that one thing you
This really doesn't feel like a rant. It feels like he's trying to encourage people more than he is ranting. It's kind of disappointing.
don't want to do is leave something that you've liked for so long just because of a few assholes. Like, say you're a Call of Duty fan. I believe you were talking about Black Ops 2 a while back.
All right, hold on. Let's hold on. Well, we'll just look at what she... just to give you an idea of how insane Emma Frost is. So, this is what Emma Frost looks like in Marvel Rivals. If you can see. And, yeah, we gotta address the elephant in the room, right? Everyone's talking about Emma Frost in chat. So, the thing is, Emma Frost is a Vanguard. She's a tank character because that's her power set. It makes sense. It aligns with her power set in the Marvel lore because she can turn to diamonds and whatnot, indestructible. So obviously, it makes sense to make her a tank. However, unlike Hulk, Venom, fucking Thor, etc., she's not like a hulking behemoth or anything. She's just like an average size woman. And so Marvel Rivals did the very genius thing to compensate for her being an average size woman. They just outright pumped all of her hurt box into her ass and thighs. So in order to make her a tank and have her keep her typical build, they had to make her wider. They had to put it all down here. They made her thick so that they could make her a tank, and quite honestly, I think that is the single best just game design thing that I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. Oh yeah, and she's also voiced by Laura Poe, so that's just the icing on the cake. But yeah, let's just had to get that out of the way with fucking Emma Frost,
Say you're a Call of Duty fan and you're playing there, and there's a few people using aimbot.
She's not the size of an average human mother. She's bigger than that.
And they're being complete assholes saying you suck because they're using aimbot and all that. And you really get angry, yes. I understand leaving the game so you can ignore those people. But leaving an entire fan base like Call of Duty, or leaving an entire fan base like MLP, considering a few assholes are there, is...
Well, I mean, if you can't survive in the fucking Modern Warfare lobbies, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that is Call of Duty. It's just nothing but assholes.
something you'll regret. Like me, I only play Call of Duty when I feel like... See, games like Call of Duty are there for you to actually get angry at. People don't understand this. My parents don't understand this because I've played Call of Duty, and yes, I do rage. I do rage.
You're not raging right now. I want to see. I would love to see you rage because like you're not really getting heated right now.
I believe people have heard me rage throughout my gaming history. Um,
I don't think it's a, yeah. I will just say this. I don't think it's a bad. People are like, oh, like we got another fucking white woman with blonde hair that has some blue. You know, she looks like Invisible Woman and Cloak and Dagger. You know, I say add more. I say like you know, there is a problem. We need to add more thick white women to Marvel Rivals. Honestly,
and I'm glad I can make people laugh by doing this. Because raging. Like,
this is not rage. This is very. It seems like you're trying to rage, but you don't understand the concept of anger.
Michael from Rage Quit. Everyone watches Rage Quit to hear Michael rage. It's something that we all do. But I play it just to get the steam out. I basically, day in, day out. That's why I stopped playing it, and now I'm feeling more emotional than ever. And yeah. And if...
You don't seem very emotional.
Funny thing is, I still have both Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. If I were to get rid of both of those, I would have nothing besides Battlefield to get my anger out on.
And then once Battlefield's gone, what do you think's gonna happen, chat? I think we're all in trouble once Battlefield's gone. Oh no.
Or TF2.
Okay, well TF2 is free, so he'll always have that.
Which is another thing I want to talk to you about later on if I could get a hold of you. But I understand what you're going through, man. I've been through this shit since I've been, like, in a fan base, since I've been, like, anything. Like, I could tell you the story of my life, but I don't want to. I could tell you the story of my life, but that's what fucks, like, with my friendships.
All right. Well, he understands what a lot of other users don't, and he just doesn't make his personal shit public online. Like, so many people don't understand not to do that. So it's a good thing he does.
I lose my friendships. The Spider-Man comes in beady, eating my friendships away if I tell you guys my stuff.
Wait, Spider-Man? Did he say Spider-Man? What does he have to do with this? Hold on.
Friendships. I lose my friendships. The Spider-Man comes in beady, eating my friendships away if I...
Spider-Man doesn't do that. He doesn't eat people's friendships away. What is he talking about?
Tell you guys my stuff.
Spider-Man's a hero. He saves people. He probably wants to mend people more than anything.
But the only thing that pisses me off...
Why is his OC standing in front of a heart with earphones on? Why does the heart have earphones on?
Is assholes. And yes... Like, here's the thing.
This is probably the shittiest art yet, not gonna lie.
Here's what you gotta do. You gotta pull off of me. What I need to say by pulling off me is that do what I do when I have problems. No, I don't scream, my friends. I do not scream. Though I've wished I can go to like, say, like one of these days, like just barging into one of the president's speeches before he finishes and screaming to the top of my lungs to the world, stop being a bunch of assholes for a second, because honestly, the only thing I can see is everybody hating each other. I wish I could do that.
So he basically wants to do what the Homunculus and Smiley Friends did and just scream, stop fighting? Like, I don't think that's going to accomplish much. Did he say he was going to do it? It would make more sense if he was talking about it would make more sense about Carnage or Venom, I guess. Hold on, let me go back. Did he say he would go to the White House or something?
Wish I can go to like, say, by pulling off me is that do what I do when I have problems. No, I don't scream, my friends. I do not scream. Though I've wished I can go to like, say, like one of these days, like just barging into one of the president's speeches before he finishes and screaming to the top of my lungs to the world, stop being a bunch of assholes for a second, because honestly,
you'd probably get laughed out of the speech, if I'm gonna be honest.
The only thing I can see is everybody hating each other. I wish I could do that, but no, I don't scream. What I do is I put headphones on and I listen to my favorite music. I ignore the assholes.
You can tell this is an old ass video. Jesus Christ.
If you see, like, I've had assholes on my channel before. I don't know if I think yeah. I believe one of my earlier vids had a little convo battle against my friend Chief and this one random asshole that hates bronies. Or he's a troll and is a brony who's just being a troll. But, I don't care. But I've experienced assholes on YouTube, I've experienced assholes on Facebook, I've experienced assholes in real life, so I know what you're going through, man. And here's the thing, I want to help you out. I want to talk this over with you. Like, I understand you're willing to flip the bird to the entire fucking fandom at the moment because of a bunch of assholes, but I want to talk to you. I want to actually talk to you and help you through this. I am one of those.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Should we move on to a different rant? Because this one's getting kind of boring. It's not even really a rant at this point. He's just trying to be like a motivational speaker. Did Chris Chan do the shitty art? I feel like Chris Chan's art would have been a lot shittier. Let's be fair here. Like this at least has competency behind it. Like, you got the red outlines. They look pretty smooth, I guess. I don't know. What do people say in the? There's one comment. There's a single comment. This 26-minute long rant talking about assholes. He's trying to lift people up, and then the only comment on the video is just one guy saying dumb. He says nothing else. He says dumb. Oh my god. Oh, it's so fucking funny. He's like, we could stand up against the assholes. Like, shut the fuck up, retard. Oh, it's good. It's fucking good. Yeah, this rant sucks. Fuck this rant. This isn't really much of a rant. All right. There's a rant he does called "Females Against Fat Guys." This could be good.
Rant. Hello, everybody.
Wait, did he have like a fucking super origami darkness filter there? Hold on.
Rant.
Rant.
Hello, every pony extended red heart here.
Yeah, I don't understand how his microphone gets worse with every video we watch. Like, how does this mic just get worse with every one? That shouldn't be happening. That should be the opposite.
That was my new intro, by the way, for rants. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do it that often. That might be there. I don't know. Anyways, so today's rant happens to be about, well,
Yeah, this definitely does look better. Yeah, you could say that he got his footing at some point.
let's see. Well, that's the number one thing in life that I have the worst luck at ever. This happens to be one of the things that just happened to me not too long ago, about a month or two ago. And that would be relationships. I am ranting about women, certain women. I have to say this mainly because
Dynamite gals, one might say.
I'm not saying every woman is like this, but I'm ranting about women's perspective. Well, not perspective.
It seems like the visuals just have no rhyme or reason. He's just randomly going through different shit.
Views on guys like me. The chunky, aka Gabriel Iglesias speak, fluffy type of people. Like me. Well,
You could tell this is an Ancient Brony just because of the fucking buzzing in the background.
this has kind of really ticked me off for a while, because, like I told you guys back in my Rant Envy video, I have...
I feel like his dynamite... I don't think he said, but I feel like it would be Celestia, if anything, given what we saw earlier.
like,
The fucking horse ass that he puts in one of his thumbnails, yeah.
friends who are already married, who literally just got out of high school and got married, who are happily in love and are about to get married, or are in amazing relationships with girls that just really accept them. And here I am, this, God forbid, chunky guy.
What did they do that I didn't? You know, how is this fair, guys? How is this fair?
Who
is a hopeless romantic.
Bro is filming this from the back rooms. This is why he doesn't make videos anymore. He got stuck there. He no-clipped there.
I add, who cannot get a hold of a girl for longer than 3 fucking months. And I believe that's how long my...
Yeah, it's because they find your Princess Celestia body pillow when they come over to your house. That's why.
No. That went longer than 3 months. That was the longest I've ever held a girl in a relationship. And let me just tell you, we never did anything besides the whole hug and hold hands thing. So I'm kind of glad we broke up. Well, we didn't really break up. She cheated on me.
Oh, well, she's a cunt then. All right. Fair enough. I apologize for the earlier judgment.
That's the whole reason I broke up with her. So...
Well, yeah, you should, yeah.
And the funny thing is, she came crawling back after somebody went and actually explained it to her that she cheated instead. But I'm sorry, you had your chance, you fucked up.
Yeah, fair enough. That you kind of talked with a baby voice there for some reason. I don't know what that was about.
Anyways, most girls view guys like me as disgusting slobs. Here's where you're wrong. No, I'm not disgusting. Yes, I am overweight, and this happens to be a problem. Yes, I know, and it is simple for me to fix, but I am just too damn lazy to get it fixed right away.
I find it weird, however, by the way, this is called females against fat guys. Why isn't it called girls against fat guys? Like, you use the proper term for, like, a woman, but not the proper term for a man. It's just kind of strange to me.
That's another thing about that. I'm able to lose weight if I had a reason to go do it, or a place to go help me do it. And anytime there's...
Well, I mean, it sounds like the reason is because you want to hold a girl for longer than 3 months. Like, wouldn't that be a reason?
something that is this close to help me losing weight, either I have to be a certain age, or the person who's taking me has to be a certain age to get a membership for the gym we're going to, or the park we're going to happens to be the fact that, I mean not park, well I didn't mean park, or the thing we're about to go do, like go walking in a park or something like that, happens to get cut short or happens to not even happen because my parents are busy, and my friends all are basically just inside type of people like moi. And they're all skinny as hell, which I find kind of... I'm really jealous of that. I'm envious of them.
I don't think I'd mention that in the rant. They
are skinny as twigs, and yet they, like, sit inside just like me.
I mean, do you not find it strange, my guy, that you're saying it's like, oh, like, fuck these girls that don't like me because I'm fat? It's like, man, I wish I was skinny, though. Like, I shouldn't be fat. Like, it's like you're acknowledging that being overweight is bad. Which, objectively, it is health-wise, technically.
Oh, God. Anyways.
No, I do not hate women. I play them the Zone Zero. That should be enough proof.
Most women view guys like me as disgusting slobs. Don't get me wrong. Yes, I know how I look. No, I am not disgusting. No, I am not a slob.
They just can't love and tolerate me, you know?
I am lazy, however. Like most guys at their teenage years are lazy. I do love to eat, which a lot of people love to do.
Then eat less or eat healthier things? I don't know.
But I am not a disgusting slob. I do not make...
I feel like the more people have to talk about their personalities on YouTube, like, the more damning it is that, like, they know their own imperfections and that they are not going to make any effort to fix them. You know? Like the more you try to sell yourself, like, the more apparent it is that you have flaws.
Misses everywhere. No. I do not burp randomly. I do not rip ass randomly. No, I don't do any of that. Now, uncontrollable gas is only the problem when I eat certain foods, which I barely ever do. Anyways, let's not talk about uncontrollable gas anymore.
I mean, you're kind of acknowledging that, oh, I am kind of lazy. You know, I do eat a lot. You know, I don't exercise. It's like, then maybe stop complaining and just, as Shia LaBeouf says, do it. Just do it.
What I want to know, like, any of you girls who watch my videos, I doubt. I highly doubt it.
I'm just saying this right now. If you are a female and you are watching this, please just say you are a female and that you're
This is a message to all the females. I need the females. I am looking for a boyfriend-free girlfriend.
watching this. Because at least I'll not doubt myself to at least have one or two females.
Alright, well, let's see how many girls are in the comments. I know you're paying Dex. It sucks. Damn, you had a girlfriend for 3 months. It's longer than I've had a GF. Okay, so like this guy tried to get a girlfriend from his 70 view YouTube rant, and unfortunately, no fish took the bait. F in the chats for our boy. F in the chats.
Female viewers. Like, oh my god, my head. Like, I know most of the Brony fan base is guys and all that, and that's fine by me. But, you know, I just want to know if there's any
Yeah, I feel like saying... I agree. I think saying the word female is a red flag. Like, you're trying to be as formal as possible. Like, by saying female, you're making it very obvious that there is a nefarious motive. Like, there is an end game that you want a female.
females out there that watch my videos.
Like, once you say female, you kind of lose. Like, they see through it.
So I'm not, you know, don't take any of this as an offense anyways, because I'm probably not pointing out to any of you girls at all. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I happen to, like...
Wait, how did he offend the girls? Hold on.
God, my head. Like, I know most of the Brony fan base is guys and all that, and that's fine by me. But, you know, I just want to know if there's any...
Well, a lot of the older fans are men, yes, not the younger ones who the show is targeted towards.
females out there that watch my videos. So I'm not, you know, don't take any of this as an offense anyways, because I'm probably not pointing out to any of you girls at all. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I happen to, like, be looked down upon a lot by females.
He sounds like Herbie Hops with less pretentiousness in his voice and less annoying, yes.
And the girl I recently just broke up with because she cheated on me, which I didn't want to end it with her because I thought she would end up feeling down, and which she ended.
No. Once a woman does that, ditch her. All right, don't give her a chance to fix it.
What she did to me actually made me feel down, and when she's regretting it really hard right now, it's making me kind of sad. But she's regretting it really hard. She's in that depressed stage where she knows she fucked up.
Why would you say this on YouTube? It's like, yeah, I bet she missed out on this. You know, I bet she's fucking pissing and shitting right now that she's not with me. It's like don't put this in your video.
I don't mean to laugh.
If she was willing to cheat on you, I don't think she'd be acting this way.
Better, but come on, if you thought I was breaking up with you, why would you instantly go up to another guy and ask him out instead of go ask me if I was breaking up with you? God damn it. Anyways, here's what I wish. I wish females, most girls, thought like this one girl I met a while back on this amazing site, which recently is down because the site manager just didn't want the site anymore. It had a chat tango, which I joined way back when.
The Chad misogynist versus the virgin pepper sprayer.
And the thing about that chat tango is it was fantastic. These people understood, and these people were amazing. Like, this is before the Brony fan base even started. Anyways, and there's this one girl on there that literally she didn't give a shit. She didn't care. And here's the thing. I literally spoke to her for a few minutes, and here's what she said before I even became good friends with her. Like, I'm not gonna say that. I don't want to say that out loud. Here's what she thinks.
Okay, so our boy finally learned self-restraint with saying too much. That's good. Good for him. He had a learning experience while making the video.
She thinks
he should have had this before hitting record. But, you know, it's good that he learned at some point.
That fat doesn't mean a damn thing. It just means more cushion and warmth.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the fuck this artwork is. He's in like some snowy forest, and it's like he tripped and he hurt his knee, and he's sad about it. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Basically, She compares me to a giant fucking teddy bear. And that makes me happy. Because that means a girl like that.
This turn from it's like, oh, like why are they? This has nothing to do with you being fat. You're just kind of trauma dumping about your relationship at this point.
Would possibly go out with me. Even, like, that's one of the things I hate about being me. I'm a lonely motherfucker. Don't get me wrong, even if I wasn't, I'd still be doing fucking videos and playing a ton of fucking games. But I'm a lonely motherfucker. And if to have a girlfriend who would come over at any time and just sit there on a couch watching a movie with me and snuggling, holy fuck, that would make my fucking day.
He wants someone to treat right and show a good time. Yeah. What does this have to do with being fat again? Like being like fat guys are in the are in. It doesn't even sound like she dumped you because you were fat or anything. I don't know why what the fuck does this have to do with being fat? Like even the demographic of fat guys is watching this video and they're getting disappointed. Jesus. But yeah, this video has kind of gone to sucking. So there's one more I do definitely want to get to, and it's about shipping.
Hello, everyone. Dexterity Red, how are you?
All right. Well, his mic sounds the best it ever has. So that there's something there. There's a compliment.
And oh my god, I've been slacking so much. I'm sorry, guys.
Bro, what the fuck was that? There was like was that like a huge chair squeak? Hold on.
Hello, everyone. Dexterity Red, how are you? And oh my god, I've been slacking so much. I'm sorry, guys. Ignore that.
It sounded like a fucking pig got crushed. What the fuck?
I would like to apologize for how much I'm slacking. I should have actually posted something on Monday. Not to mention that, oh my god, after 2 weeks of...
Well, yeah, it's like he completely dropped the fucking fat thing though, and just when he just ended up bitching about like wanting a boyfriend-free girl and about this relationship. It's just weird. Like there's no focus.
hiatus, I went during spring break and started making videos again.
Stop slacking or you're fired.
It was all gameplay videos. Fuck you, Skype. Gameplay videos, and it didn't really help out that much. I was being lazy because it was spring break and I was off, and I shouldn't be lazy anymore. And this is sort of a bad way to start off. So today, yes, it is going to be a rant, but this is also an update sort of rant. Let's see. To make it up to you guys, both readings will be live streamed on Friday with a little bit of gameplay of Infamous in between. Infamous Second.
Okay, yeah, based. Infamous is the Infamous games are good, but Sony doesn't want to bring them to the fucking PS5 and the PS4. Infamous 1 and 2 are still trapped on PS3.
Son,
this Infamous is based. Fuck Sony.
I'll start up a new game and have you guys help me choose which way I'm gonna go. If I'm gonna go good or I'm gonna go bad.
Yeah, am I gonna ship the Asian ice bitch or the Black Fire Woman? Which one am I gonna go with? How am I gonna line my powers, guys?
Bad. I haven't beaten bad gameplay. I've beaten good gameplay, and it is a definitely fun game. And I would love to go back and revisit it.
Infamous is one of those series that like Sony they have a lot of potential to like do some more cool stuff with it, but we'll probably never see it because now Sucker Punch just make the Ghost games, which the Ghost of Tsushima is good, but it's kind of a shame we'll never get Infamous again. Those are probably some of like the best superhero games. Period.
Speaking of gameplays, in May Watch Dogs comes out. I have that pre-ordered, so I will get some.
Oh, I am so sorry for you.
Live streaming of that. I think by then PS4 should have its up.
Also, him mentioning Watch Dogs really shows how ancient this video is. Holy shit.
Have the share button able for sending it straight to YouTube from then. I don't know if I can probably make it last longer than 15 minutes of recording, but I'll try.
I think you can. Oh yeah, for some reason he has this meme up for most of the video now. That it's just a guy saying, "I will stab you in your face." I don't even know where this from. And like, look, he has fucking iFunny watermarks down here. Like Jesus.
But yeah.
This is This is like from before the Earth was made. It feels like you're right. It's ancient. It's prehistoric. Like fuck.
Anyways, so today's rant is about something that I'm sure you
Like life didn't even exist on Earth yet when this video came out.
all do at some points. I do it,
Did he burp during his video? Hold on. Let's go back.
but yeah. Anyways, so today's rant is about something that I'm sure you all do at some points. I do it
I don't think it was a burp. All right.
at some points too. I mean, it annoys the hell out of me, but because I see
I will. So you showing this? I will stab you in your face. Meanwhile, you're talking about this. Is this opinion bashing you're doing? Are you the opinion stabber? Are you the ship stabber?
I see these things, and I'm thinking, why would that be a
You will leave the incestuous Zenless Zone Zero fans in peace.
thing?
Which I'm not. I'm not. I obviously don't condone the Bell and Weiss ship, but there are a lot of people who do.
Or why?
Unfortunately enough.
Okay, today's rant is on shipping. Yes, relationships. Now,
Yeah, relationships between fictional characters, unlike real ones that you can hold down for 3 months, like you were talking about earlier. Yeah.
here's my thing about shipping. You know, there are certain ships I understand.
I also just realized that the time, at least in the sidebar for the rants playlist, the runtime is 9 minutes 11 seconds. So you know that's kind of funny.
And like cheese sandwich and Pinkie Pie. That makes so much damn sense.
Well, I mean, don't they actually? Well, by the end of the series, don't they actually like get together officially and have a kid? Like they have canonically have had sex with one another.
It's right there.
I mean, that's just official.
Um,
Oh, that's from Supernatural? Okay. I don't know much about Supernatural other than the fact that they collab with Scooby-Doo.
but things that really piss me off is when I see Fluttermac. I hate Fluttermac. I despise that ship.
Oh, fuck, we are opinion bashing.
Now, say if I was in Equestria and it was a thing, I would just shrug it off and I'm like, oh, okay,
All right, you get to live today. Your love is forbidden, but you get to live today.
that's fine. But in the show itself, it has shown that Fluttermac is completely dead because the official canon is Big Mac and Shirley, as we saw in one of the episodes of season 4. If you have been watching that, by the way, if you haven't, you should probably look up some of the episodes on another site. I don't know if they have it up there, but anyways.
You know, guys. You know, I'm not saying. You know, we should support the show, but you know, if you got to sail the high seas, you know, like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Daily Motion exists.
Another ship that really pissed me off. I just saw this today, and it irritates the hell out of me.
So he hates the ship because it was basically he hates the ship because one of the characters actually has a relationship with another character in the show. Which, I mean, you know, like, I guess the ship is dead, but you don't have to hate it or anything.
Me. Applejack and Brayburn. This is incest, people. They're cousins.
I mean, he is right. He does have a point here, but it's like, he like I was saying before, the Bill and Weiss stuff. You know, I'm not into, obviously. Fuck that.
Okay.
But just the fact they said, "Oh, it's incest, people." That was kind of that was kind of funny. That was the angriest he sounded in one of these videos ever. Just about incest is the most that's gotten this guy angry. Hold on, let's go back.
This day, and it irritates the hell out of me. Applejack and Brayburn. This is incest, people. They're cousins. Okay.
This is the angriest he's gotten in any of these rants.
If you live in Tennessee, which
also, hold on, I mistook it earlier as like a burp, but this kind of sounded like a burp too. Hold on.
Irritates the hell out of me. Applejack and Brayburn. This is incest, people. They're cousins. Okay. If you live in
it feels like he's holding back burps somehow, which is ironic. He's like, "Oh, I'm not a Slav. I don't burp and fart or anything."
Tennessee.
Or, you know, maybe I'm just hearing things because of the video before. That could be possible too.
Which I believe incest is fine there. And you're part of a family that believes incest is fine.
I mean, don't forget Eula. Don't forget Eula and Lola Churl. That's a very popular ship in Genshin.
You know what? I'm just gonna shrug it off and say, you know, that's your life. That's your opinion. My opinion is I don't like incest.
No, you're being a pussy about it now. It's like, oh, you're mad. I hate the ship. It's like, oh, but you know, I respect your opinion. It's like, okay, like it seems like you're trying to fence it like Boogie here.
I think of it as
Like how Boogie said, it's like, I know a lot of people hate this guy, but I hope he doesn't fucking die when he was talking about Ethan Klein.
something that's disgusting. Now, please don't go unsubscribe to me if you are a fan of incest or you don't
Incest.
care about incest at all. And
It's like, he's like, oh, so hold on. Did he say not to subscribe?
it's disgusting. Now, please don't go unsubscribe to me if you are a fan of incest or you
Okay, so hold on. We went from I fucking hate this ship, it's incest. It's like, if you're into it, that's fine. And now we're to it's like, all right, but if you're like into us, don't subscribe. It's like, what fucking position do you want? Like, what do you want us to think? Like, you're sending very mixed signals here about what is acceptable and what isn't.
you don't care about incest at all. And because I have an opinion, but
You do have a point in Green Apple Gaming. He was talking about supposed genocide against bronies. And the thing that makes him crack is just fucking shipping wars, which happens in every fucking fandom ever.
that's basically what a lot of people who do rants is opinions. And
Opinion bashing.
this opinion is something that I don't want to lose subscribers over. So
Okay, so you're telling people not to subscribe, and now you're just like, I don't want to lose subs. Like, pick a fucking position and stick with it, man. You're being so indecisive. You're very clearly just trying to like ride the fence here.
I'm not going to talk about incest. I'm just saying that this is wrong, as well as Apple Mac.
Yeah, maybe he's friends with bronies who are into like fucking, I don't know, something like Rarity and Sweetie Belle, some fucking sick like that. I don't fucking know.
Anything that has to do with incest in the show kind of bugs me. Now, okay,
There is no incest in the show. This is schizophrenia.
I'm fine with lesbian couples, gay couples, straight couples. Fine with all that.
Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine with the gays. All right. I'm still cool with you. We gotta look out for each other. We're both being discriminated against. We're both getting pelted with rocks in the street. You know what I'm saying? For our preferences, like you guys like people with the same genitals. Like I like horses. We gotta stick together.
I'm fine with hermaphrodites and all that shit because that shit happened.
It really does feel like this guy is just like throwing anything that to see what sticks, just to make sure that nobody cancels him.
In reality, but like incest, I understand that happens in reality too. But I'm ignore incest. Let's go back to what I was saying.
It seems like you really want to talk about incest.
What I get pissed off about
You've talked more about incest than shipping. It feels like I know that's probably not statistically true, but it feels like that.
shipping is main characters together, like Apple Dash, Rarijack.
I love how it took him so long to search for ships in a fucking fandom. It took him so long to fucking think of ships in a fucking fandom like MLP that's been around for so many years, and it's probably had some of the most degenerate things known to man.
All that stuff.
His hair is similar to Shadow the Hedgehog, though. You're right. Like, actually, now that I look at it, like his hair here, like his bangs here, they look like Shadow the Hedgehog's ears and head from the side. Holy shit! He's got Shadow the Hedgehog in his hair.
Or background ponies that they seem more like roommates than anything. Like
They were roommates. This is what the history books say. They were roommates.
DJ Pone 3, aka Final Scratch, and Octavia, people say are together. I see them as roommates. I understand that probably the actual Final Scratch would probably be more of a tomboyish type, and I could see her being lesbian or bisexual as anything. Octavia, that's definitely no by her, because she's more, from the looks of her, she's more of a classy type. She's not one of those
She's not one of those what? She's not one of those what, dude?
go for the same sex. But anyways,
It sounded like he was gonna say the F word again, but he had to stifle himself. Hold on, let's go back.
lesbian or bisexual as anything. Octavia, that's definitely no by her, because she's more, from the looks of her, she's more of a classy type. She's not one of those
It's like he realized here. It's like, oh, I fucked up. It's like, wait, what? It's like, she's one of those queers, those homos. What do I say here?
Go for the same sex, but
Yeah, that's what I meant. She doesn't go for the same sex guys. Like the way he realized that the way he was phrasing it, it sounded like he was gonna say something very bigoted.
anyways, then there's Lyra and Bonbon. They look more like roommates than anything, guys. And I
The historian has spoken.
am part of a group on Facebook known as Lyra is Cutest Pony, and there are a lot of Lyra Bonbon ship, and I sort of just shrug it off and say, you know what? It's people's opinion. This looks good. This looks good. This looks bad.
But don't subscribe to me if you're an incest. Fuck you for that.
I'm just gonna sit here, my hands in my lap, and not say anything about this. I gotta
Then why have you been talking about this for the past 6.5 minutes?
text back. It was.
Is his parents texting him about dinner or something? I don't know.
Alright. But, yeah, with shipping, it's something that can just sort of, like, throw me off. Now, yes, I do read clop stories. That's one of the readings
No one asked, dude. Holy shit.
I've been doing is clop. Which brings me to my next thing. If any of you have the not-so-horrifying clop, like, stuff that won't scar, like, around people who are, like, 14 or 15, who will listen to me read.
How bad can it get exactly, chat, in the My Little Pony fandom? Like, how bad can this clop stuff get in terms of, like, content? It sounds like it can get pretty fucking bad often.
And you think it will be good enough for me to read, just go ahead and send it to me. I'll go ahead and look it over and see if I can read it. Or, you know what, just go ahead and send me the gross stuff. I will probably read that. And
This dude is just straight up asking his audience to just send him porn for free. This honestly just feels kind of scummy.
I'll probably actually label that 18 and up. That will be one of my only series that's gonna.
Yeah, send me the chill stuff, guys. But, you know, if you fuck it. If you got the degenerate stuff, send the shit to me anyway. I'm gonna inject that shit into my fucking veins. You know, I'm gonna have such a fucking party in here. Fuck yeah.
Be 18 and up, but yeah. Anyways, bottom line here is that ships that make sense, people. That is my bottom line. Ships that make sense. Anyways,
so you can ship whoever you want as long as it makes sense. But I mean, what if someone does write like a good sensical incest story? Well, good, quote unquote. You know, like they put the work in to make the incest make sense. I don't want to think about incest anymore.
if you liked the video, why not leave a like out to your favorite, subscribe for more. As always, leave your suggestions, amazing comments, and the answer to this question in the comment section below. What is your favorite ship that you've seen or that you think will be a good ship? And please, I need more people in the comment section below than just Orochi and
Oh my god. Oh, I scrolled down at just the right time because Orochi is the only person in the comments here. Oh my god. I always saw Lyra and Bonbon as BFS. I also love Durfee and Doctor Who's one of the best ships ever. Okay.
the friends that watch me from school. That is the only people that seem to watch me anymore. Well, seem to watch my rants anymore. I need more.
I think it's a good thing that less people watch your rants. I'm gonna be real with you.
Or I want to get to know you guys. I want your opinions as well. So please put your opinion on that question down in the comment section below. I will get back to work. I will strictly slap myself across the face if I don't get back to work on making videos. I will promise you on Friday that will actually happen. I just need to move my setup back in my room. This is all in game room where I'm at, so yeah. But anyways, again, thank you all for watching. I'm Dexter Redheart. Thank you all for being supportive. I like seeing a lot of likes. I like seeing a lot of favorites and getting a lot of feedback from you guys.
But again, we need more people than Orochi, guys. Come on.
Anyways, again, I will see you all next video. Thank you all for watching. And as always, keep calm and Brony on.
This is this is what I find so strange and like fascinating about his rants. They're like rants, like, oh, he's gonna get angry, but he barely gets angry, and even here he like he fucking rides the fence so much and like pussyfoots between these different positions over and over again. So like he just can't even commit to ranting. It's basically just trauma dumping and venting. But yeah, I found this channel a while ago. I thought some of these videos were pretty amusing, and I just didn't know when I would share them at all or look over them. So I just chose to do it now before I go into more of streaming a game. But yeah, I'm sure this guy is 11 years have gone by. I'm sure this guy's a lot older. He's probably a lot wiser now. You know, I don't think he's a bad person. I just thought these videos were kind of cringe. But yeah, hold on. Let me just get to. With that said, I think that I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and then when I return, we will play some Monster Hunter. So just hang tight, everyone. All right, sorry folks, back now. The game has booted up in the time that I have been gone. You can probably hear it in the background. Let me just... Oh yeah, I had the Mizitsune theme up from Wild, so yeah, that's a bit of a spoiler for what you're gonna see. Let me just get rid of YouTube chat. Wait, no, not YouTube chat. There we go, there we go. I should be coming in alright. Let me just bring up chat here. Sorry if I was gone for too long. So he's active on Twitter, but it's mostly just retweets. I mean, yeah, I mean, I have nothing against the guy. I just thought those old rants from when he was a edgy teen were amusing. Alright, so this is Monster Hunter Wilds. Let me know if you can't hear the game audio. I think it should be going through. However... Yeah, if you ask someone like Raven or me to like I'm just gonna say this right now. If you ask someone like Raven or me to deliberately cover you, we're probably not gonna do it. So as you can see, I spent a little bit of time on this game. Not much though. Not many hours. Alright, I got my Monster Hunting Coca-Cola Zero Sugar Orange Cream here to help me hunt the monsters. I don't know how much of my audience have actually played Monster Hunter. So, I don't know what you would expect from this series. But yeah, this is what this is how I designed my character. I'm kind of going for a biker motif right now. And if the sound's not coming through, let me know, because sometimes some of the monster themes are pretty good in this game. I have about 200 hours so far. Like, I just felt like trying out different weapons, just chilling on the fucking community hub with different people.
I heard from the others.
Yeah, I should probably talk to Yanxing from Honkai Star real quick.
I can help you source materials.
Oh, I already collected my materials last time. There we go.
Goodbye.
I heard that item trading might be a bit... Yeah, so like apparently Capcom have fixed the performance with this game, but I heard that you have to I heard that you have to recompile your shaders for it to really take effect and see the performance improvements. So anyone who's playing Wilds on PC, delete your fucking I think it's called the shader cache file. It's safe to delete the shader cache file because then it'll just recompile your shaders upon opening the game back up after the update. So just as a heads up to anyone who's actually playing the game, though I don't know how many of you are. Actually, you know, I might as well show some of my layered armor that I made. See, the true end game to Monster Hunter is fashion hunting. So one of my cosplays right now is Nico Robin from One Piece, though just imagine that the hair changed to... Yeah, the thing that annoys me with layered armor in Monster Hunter is that, like, if you want to, like, have your hair sync up to the layered armor, you have to, like, go into the character appearance and change it. Like, you can't change your hairstyle or the hair color with the equipment appearance. I think that's pretty fucking annoying. Yeah, Jeremy is correct. I do send in that. I wouldn't say the clothing... The thing is, like, the customization only gets better the more sets we get, but right now, like, it's at the beginning of the game, so it's kind of sparse, so, you know, like... If there was, like, a witch hat in this game, I would definitely try and make something like Mona from Genshin Impact, but unfortunately, typically Chameleos has sort of a mage aesthetic going on, but he's not in this game, so don't really have a witch hat to work with. This is my attempt at Yoko Littner from Gurren Lagann. This is Chaska from Genshin Impact. This is Trigger from Zenless Zone Zero. I tried making Clorinde from Genshin Impact. Just imagine the hair is purple. I think this one turned out pretty good. Tried making Topaz from HSR, but imagine things are different colors. Kafka is my attempt to her. I think I got the Grace Howard one pretty well. Just imagine there's a different top. Yeah, these are just some of my layered sets. I tried making Emma Frost because, fun fact, Laura Post is the default voice for the Hunter in this game, and she's also the voice of Emma Frost in Marvel Rivals, so I tried to recreate Emma Frost as best as I could, but, like, I don't think I can do those thighs much justice, I'm gonna be honest with you, especially with the limitations for layered armor in this game. But yeah, the true end game of Monster Hunter is just Fashion Hunter, just making as many cool costumes as possible. Like, there's an entire subreddit for fashion hunting. Do I have a meal? Alright, so I think what we're going to do first... Actually, I'm going to bring light bowgun to this fight. Yeah, we'll do Pierce LBG. We could do Elemental. No, we'll do Pierce. Yes, Laura Post also did voice Ragyo Kiryuin from Kill La Kill, and she also voiced Roxanne in the horrible Megamind movie and series, which SOK recently covered. Which, you know, nice to see Jurassic vs. 64 at the helm, but, you know, doesn't really have much of the sauce, much of the rage. The sauce that the other SOK rants had.
Fisher fellow? Actually, let me reel it in. Listen, could you and Alma help me? Seeing as you two are fellows with the Woodwoods. See? I knew I could count on you.
Yeah, no Mewtwo thighs. That would be Pocket Monsters, not Monster Hunter.
The thing is, my Fisher Wutler, Masked Angler.
Okay, I think someone needs to set a limit on you smashing words together.
We can discuss it later. I know Masked Angler. Quite a reserved Wudwud. Always out fishing? He and I hit it off from the moment we met. We're best angling buddies.
Are you fucking a Woodwood? I don't like the implications of that.
His stomach's been doing the talking for him. I hear it growling all the time. My specialties lie in the water, but as a scholar, something seems up.
The person just disappeared in the background.
Fish are a central part of the Wudwud's diet. So if a Wudwud is going hungry when he's living that close to a fishing spot?
I do agree. Jurassic Verse is the most wholesome member of SOK. Like, he genuinely seems pretty cool. Actually, no, I forgot. Smash Alex would be the most chill person. Then Jurassic Verse. Actually, I would say Jurassic Verse, but then I remembered he was technically a part of the fucking anime VTuber rant. So yeah, I mean, objectively, it would be Alex either way, though.
All right. Well, what are we waiting for?
Yeah, with this layered armor, I kind of tried to get a biker motif going on. With, like, the top, I tried to have the arms be sort of, kind of similar to leather jacket. Got the ripped jeans, you know. Infinity Nikki. I keep hearing that. I don't know what the fuck Infinity Nikki is exactly.
Thanks, Kanya.
Alright, so this is an extra mission. I think you have to do a lot of the fishing side quests in order to get to this, So yeah, this monster that we're gonna see, like, you already got a glimpse of him, and I played his theme during the break. It's called Mizutsune.
If you don't mind me asking, how do you communicate with Master?
He's a Leviathan class monster, so he's kind of like a serpentine boy, and his whole thing is that he makes a lot of foam bubbles that make you slip and slide around.
Angling transcends words. Wow, you're a real professional.
Yeah, this is something that a lot of people complained about with the story, is that there's a lot of these, like, segments where you're just kind of on rails talking. I didn't mind it too much, but I can see why a lot of people got annoyed with it.
The Shogunlar are a pillar of the Scarlet Forest ecosystem, right?
Sorry, just in the mic.
Out there doing their thing, that should result in a fish shortage.
I see.
Oh yeah, as I was saying, Yeah,
yes,
Jurassic is obsessed with the Jurassic Park franchise is so weird to me. Because it's like only the first film has been good and like nothing else, at least in terms of the movies. I don't know how good shows like Camp Cretaceous are. I doubt they're that good, you know. So it's just like the first movie and that's it. That's really that good. Like but I guess people are still seeing the Jurassic World films because they're still fucking making them. They're still making that new one with the fucking sort of modernized Spinosaurus design with what they call the fucking D-Rex, which just has it knuckle walks and then it just has a pair of arms that doesn't. It has like 6 fucking limbs. It's like I think this is jumping the shark for Jurassic Park. All right, I think. Oh, here it comes. You're gonna see Mizutsune in a little bit.
Sure enough. Masked Angler.
Oh, guys, let me know. Let me know if the game is too loud or too quiet. By the way.
Is that the monster that's disturbing your fishing?
No.
No.
Oh, there it is. There's the sign of it.
No.
Oh, he's in for a rude awakening. He's just fucking trolling the shit out of him. Oh, so Smash Alex did drop out of the Megamind video? Alright, I respect his decision then. I hope he's doing alright, genuinely. Like, he genuinely is a cool guy.
Mizutsune! To ensure the area's safety, the guild authorizes you to hunt the Mizutsune.
You think Godzilla can so... Oh, absolutely. I feel like Fatalis might give him trouble, but I feel like Godzilla would ultimately mog the shit out of Fatalis. Like, I feel like Godzilla just Well, actually, no. I haven't fought Dalamadur, but I feel like... Wait, why am I getting on the dog? Oh, wait, no, I can just switch to Pierce ammo. I'm playing so much heavy bowgun, I forgot how to play light bowgun. Yeah, I'm not playing too well right now, honestly. Getting a lot of bouncing off of shit here. Is this fight not good for guns? Alright, the red bubbles give you attack up, so you want to get hit. You typically don't want to get hit by the bubbles, but if they're green or red, like they either offer you healing or attack up, so you want to get hit by those bubbles. Ah, shit, I didn't have a good angle. Just gotta heal up. There we go. Mizutsune was kind of a pushover in Rise, I thought, at least in low rank and high rank, because it was easy to get stuns on him. There we go, we got a knockdown. Alright, good. Now I'm trying to see if I can break his back. Yeah, they always change up the monsters' movesets between games, so I think he definitely spits out a lot more bubbles that linger around in this game. I think that's a new move. I don't think he's done that before. Oh shit. Yeah, he seems really jumpy in this game. Got the knockdown. Did I break the back already? He's getting away.
I made eye contact with it.
Oh yeah, that's another thing I saw that he's never done before. Even though he's a Leviathan and he uses the water element, Misetsune has never really been shown swimming before. But I guess this game, he's a slippery boy, but he usually slips and slides on the land. But yeah, I guess that's what he looks like swimming. Why is the dragon gorgeous? It's not a dragon, Jerebi. That's a wyvern. It's a Leviathan class wyvern, which is more serpentine. And it's oh yeah, fun fact. It's been confirmed that all Misetsune you fight in the games are male, and that's because Misetsune is usually a docile, calm monster, but they usually only get rowdy when only the males get rowdy during the mating season when they're in heat. Which, you know, every time, I guess it's always just the mating season, because, like, you can always fucking kill them. But yeah, he has a lot of Japanese inspiration, like, in his music and in his design. He's like a kitsune. Which, you know, because of that, he probably gets a lot of favoritism from Capcom, because, like, he was just in Sunbreak and Rise, and also just got a fucking, subspecies there, and it should have been Gambit's turn out of the Fated Four, but she's still trapped in GU, and they brought back Mizu again. Trying to lure him over here so I can collapse him with the waterfall. Yeah, shut up and come over here. There we go. Kind of hard to get pierce shots on him. Oh, I heard that he had Soul Seer elements in him. Yeah, his moveset's gonna change now. Jesus.
Touch that flaming bubble.
Yes, you're seeing that correctly. He does have a Sans glowing eye on the left. That is an unironic thing that they have for Misetsune sometimes. Oh, he just straight up shoots fire now. I'm not really able to get many good angles on him with the Pierce ammo. Because Pierce ammo is supposed to like go through the monster, so you want to try and get a good angle where it goes through like a lot of the monster. But it's kind of hard to get a good angle on him right now with how much he's moving around. Jesus. you are. Stick around.
Go all out.
Oh, kept them from leaving. I'm awesome. No, I did not see the Minecraft movie, and I don't really have any anticipation to see it.
Well done. Mizutsume certainly don't go down easy. Everyone's waiting at base camp.
Bro was just trying to leave so fucking bad. I'm like, nah, bitch, you're dying here. Evan Uno, thank you for the $2. Thank you very much. Patrick crashing into the mountain for his wipeout? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that would be related to here. There's actually a pretty cool image video I saw made by Goji Center about what would happen if Devil Joe was in. I think I have seen that thumbnail. I haven't watched it though. I might check it out at some point. I've seen some of Goji Center stuff. I do like it as someone who's loved dinosaurs as a kid and who's just always been fascinated by animals, both living and dead. Oh, Fred fucked. I thought you were talking about the fucking Goji Center video for a second, but no, you're talking about the Minecraft movie. I've heard some people say, "Oh, it's not that bad. It's pretty good." It's like I don't know. I mean, I guess they have a tribute to Technoblade, which is cool, I guess, but you know, it can only do so much. It's funny you mentioned Sword and Shield. I actually have played a bit of Sword and Shield in this game. I kind of picked it up as a melee weapon, and I love the shit out of it. I don't think it's the only way to play this game, though, but once you pick up Sword and Shield, it does feel hard to go to other weapons.
Now the Wudwud's fishing spot will be safe. And that means they'll be able to eat.
Sorry if I haven't been talking too much, by the way. I haven't played a game and streamed at the same time, so I haven't quite learned the balance of chat in the game yet.
I guess the Scarlet Forest monster ecology is even
Yeah, and they're
more
gonna
diverse
stick
than
Lagiacrus here, too, in the summer. Because we don't know where the
Be
fuck
sure
else to
make
put
a note
him.
of that in my report about Mizutsume. We need to do more research on the ecological distribution here. I'm sure we can find a better way for the Mizutsume population and Wudwuds to coexist.
Agreed. So, now that this investigation is over, what should we do next?
No, I already fished for the
Sounds great
achievement.
to
I don't
me.
need to collect any more Whoppers. I'm good, I'm good. No, they have not had oils. No, oils were only... oils were basically a Generations only thing. Oils have not been back since that game. But yeah, that was Mizutsume. Probably not my top pick or even in my top 10 picks for monsters to bring back. Like, Gameth needed it more. But, yeah, pretty cool monster, pretty fun fight. And it looks like, I guess I should say there's a deviant in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate called Soulseer Mizutsume. That's a bit more special, more advanced. Like, it has some fiery attacks. And I guess now they kind of just put Soulseer's shtick into Mizutsume when you get it at low health or when you break its head or whatever the fuck. Because it basically just used Soulseer moves there.
Calm the mind and focus.
But yeah,
Heard from the others.
not a lot of people's picks for monsters to add since he was kind of already in the last game, but you know, still, you know, I still like the fight I still like that fight, honestly. Yeah, you know, since you brought up Sword and Shield, I think I'm gonna play it, for now. Yeah, I think they nerfed the Corrupted Mantle in this game. It used to be pretty busted, but I think they're trying to make the other mantles like more usable compared to it, so they toned down the damage on Corrupted Mantle.
Hello.
I think, actually, no, I think if I want to go to the Gathering Hub, yeah, someone here wants to talk to me. Yeah, I was dissatisfied with Light Bowgun at first. I've grown to like it a bit more. Because, like, typically I'm a bowgun whore, and they kind of did us dirty with customization. Let me show you, let me show you.
From the others.
Shut up, Nada. I know you heard from the others. You always hear from the others. That's all you do. Let me get my login bonuses quick. But yeah, there was a title update that just came out today, so they added more content. So Mizutsune is new. There's also the yelling. No, that was the Palico. The cats talk in this game, and so sometimes the cat will scream when he travels on the bird, like he's scared or she's scared or whatever. What was I gonna? All right, let me show you something about bowguns. So, before with bowguns, we had things like recoil mods and reload mods, and there were all these different settings for... There were all these different, like, variables for different ammo types for each bowgun. Like, for example, you had high recoil for this ammo type, or you had a slow reload speed, or you had a fast reload speed, and we used to be able to, like, use different mods and skills to adjust those things and fine-tune them. But now all we get are, it's like, oh, you get a bigger magazine for this ammo type, and you get like a little tweak here, and then you get you get a mine or a sticky thing, and that's it for light bowgun. Like, we don't have that complexity anymore. And the bowgun changes have been pretty controversial. Like, you know, I'm still enjoying the weapon. I still enjoy being a bowgun whore, but yeah, they gutted the customization in this game hard. What do I think of the Switch 2? I think Nintendo is fucking insane for the pricing. I am very excited for the new Donkey Kong, though. But yeah, now that that's done, actually, I'm gonna do the Alma quest first. What does she want?
My glasses! I can't believe I lost them.
But they're right there. What are you talking about?
Aren't they on your face?
Okay, okay.
No, not these. My special glasses. I must have dropped them.
We're-
Jenna made them for me with
We
some
really
material
created a
she
quest
got
out
from
of
Stone Folk.
Velma from fucking no, not the bad Mindy Kaling Velma, like the original Velma. Like, oh, I can't see without my glasses.
And crystal clear lenses. Sturdy too. Truly a visionary masterpiece.
Visionary masterpiece, literally, because you know vision.
And now they're gone. So much for my dream of them ending up in a museum one day.
Who fucking puts glasses in a museum? No one does this unless you're like Ben Franklin.
Any idea where you dropped them?
Oh yeah, something I was gonna bring up earlier. I was disappointed by the
Come to think of it,
Megamind 2 rant. There weren't any like funny, crazy. There was one moment in that rant where DD6, it's like old DD6, like tried to come back out, and he briefly shouted about fucking Metro Man being ruined, and there was like a glimmer of he's fucking back, and then it was gone. You know, there was like a moment, there was like a little tidbit of greatness there. But you know, like, obviously the Megamind movie fucking sucks. Find a Woodward who's seen Alma's glasses. Okay, where do we go for this? Actually, let's check out the Gathering Hub first. I feel like glasses would belong in more like a history museum, you know?
Good hunter. I bear glad tidings.
Also, yes, this man is huge, and no, I don't know why. They don't normally get this big.
The way back to our place of prayer.
Apologies, but what is the place of prayer?
A site where songs of prayer.
Yeah. Coincidentally, Laura Post, who's voicing my hunter, she's in the fucking Megamind show and the fucking shitty sequel. So, yeah, she gets around. She gets around.
But thanks to you, we have rebuilt. Having conferred with your comrades, the All-Harken has decided to make it a place of cultural exchange. I urge you to visit. You will find it on a...
Yeah, so the Gathering Hub is typically a place where like people can hang out in multiplayer mode, but they didn't have it at launch, and I think the reason for that was because it's tied to this place, Sujo, which is like a big story thing. Like it's sort of there's a lot of bombs that they drop in terms of like there's quite a bit of bombs they drop in terms of Monster Hunter lore in this fucking game, which you know hopefully will I don't think I watched that dork video, not yet at least. But I know that they were like trying to scheme against Dork or something, but then obviously it didn't fucking go through. So yeah, this is probably where a lot of people are going to chill for now whenever they're in lobbies instead of random settlements. They're probably just going to be in the gathering hub.
This is wonderful. To think a place of such rich history would become a grand hub. There are so many people. This is so exciting. It's a place for us to share our cultures, for East and West to take their first steps together. So many facilities. Let's go look around.
I actually don't know how. I actually don't know how big the hub is. Grubhub Perks gives you deals on the foods you love. Oh yeah, that's right. The fucking fuck, the fucking guy who voices Cloak in Marvel Rivals. Apparently that was him in that commercial. That's fucking crazy to think about. Oh yeah, I just want to look around the Grand Hub quick. I guess it's not that big, but it still looks pretty nice. Not as by the tent. These are arena quests. The concept of arena quests is they give you a fixed loadout and you have to try and kill the monster in the fastest time. And I guess Capcom's going with a bold route this time around where it's like, oh, we'll have like global rankings. So like we'll give you rewards based on your rankings. But the thing is, it's very easy to cheat in this game to make you like kill the monster in one hit. And so while Capcom is saying they're going to penalize cheaters, I feel like that's going to be like hard to... I feel like it's going to be hard to enforce, you know? Like, you know, you could always like have someone who like sits for 3 minutes and they go in with their one-shot hacks and then just kill them right away. So, you know, people had those concerns. Oh, is there something over here? Welcome, Film Nerd. It's going alright. It's going alright. Which movies am I excited for? I'm excited for... I am hoping Fantastic Four is at least decent, but I don't have too much hope because it is the MCU. It is Marvel, after all, and they haven't been that great lately. The new Superman looks good. I would very much like to have a DC cinematic universe that isn't fucking dog shit from start to finish. Because, you know, Zack Snyder fucked it up immediately, but then for some reason they just kept fucking going off of that. I don't know why. Oh, right, they have bowling in this game now. That's right. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do bowling. Hey, Nico, how are you doing? You want to go bowling? Oh yeah, that's right. The Monster Hunter Twitter like acknowledged that the GTA 4 meme. All right. Am I doing it right? I guess we gotta knock over as many of the jugs as possible. Yeah, before you couldn't... Oh, I got a B? What would have been an ARS? I guess I'm not that good. We need at least one good Fantastic... It's crazy that the fucking Corman movie is technically the best one. Like, it really shows how shit Fox is making Fantastic Four movies. I will say, hearing people talking about them and seeing clips of the 2000s movies, like, there are nuggets of greatness in there, mostly with The Thing. You know, like the scene where his fucking fiance takes off the ring, leaves, and then he tries to pick it up, but his hands are too big. But then Reed comes in and helps him pick it up. Like there are nuggets of greatness like that in there. I don't doubt, but like then you got shit like exploding Jessica Alba by making her strip all the fucking time. All right, I do want to complete this Woodwood shit first. I guess the only good one was never officially released. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I did see that. I don't know if you saw the Day the Earth Blew Up film, nerd. I did. Well, I made the April Fool's video was me like joking about how bad it was, but like it was actually good, obviously. But yeah, it's not like I don't know if it's what I would have made for a Looney Tunes project, but I did enjoy the movie. I'm glad it was made, and I thought it was good. I did, and you know, hopefully that will somehow, some way get more 2D animated Looney Tunes films. Is this marked anywhere? Where the fuck this is? Alright, hold on, let me look under quests. Alright, here's oh yeah, the Hunter's Nest got updated because Mizutsune's there, yeah. Yeah, I did a lot of crown farming. The Discord server really helped because other people... Something you can record in Monster Hunter is that monsters can actually vary from different sizes. So, typically, if it's like the smallest its model can be, you'll get a small crown upon hunting it. And if it's the largest it can be, you'll get a gold crown for hunting it. And so there are plenty of people that try and get both crowns for large and small for all the monsters. And I did that for the first monsters that were there at launch because that did go towards the 100% trophy. So yeah, it took a while, but it's especially easier in this game because the binoculars now let you know what a monster's size is, so you'll know if it has a crown or not. So that is useful. I genuinely don't know what the fuck to do with the glasses. Let me look at the quests. Mission info. I'm a lost or below. Perhaps the Woodwoods who were around know something. I guess I'll talk to one of them. Alright, so search downriver for the glasses. Alright, your bird can't go into the Woodwood hideout. Yeah, in the last game, Monster Hunter Rise, we had Palamutes, which were like the bird here, except it was a dog, and you could ride on it. And the dog could also fight with you in combat, but now we just have the Sacred, which is purely just a mount that takes you from point A to point B, or you can just ride around on it. Let me look here. Alright, there it is. And we'll teleport to... Well, we'll teleport to base camp. I do like Deadpool 1 and 2, and I do like Deadpool 3, though I think Deadpool 3 is the most flawed of them. It was great to see a comic accurate Wolverine costume though, even though some of the CGI shots looked like shit, like when he was jumping out of the bus. It's like, oh yeah, that could have looked better. Oh, I gotta talk to him. Find glasses near Woodwood in Area 2. Sorry if there hasn't been much monster hunting going on. I just want to get some of like the introductory stuff with the update out of the way, and then we'll get back to monster hunting. I am gonna fight Zoshia. A glasses wearing Woodwood. Oh, there he is.
No mistaking it. Those are definitely my glasses.
Oh shit.
Looks like it went towards its hideout.
I guess we gotta go to the hideout now. I mean, the MCU has had some 3 good films out of the saga. No Way Home, Guardians Volume 3. I'd say all of those films have problems. I'd be inclined to say that Guardians 3 structurally is the best one. But and No Way Home has good character stuff, but like plot-wise, No Way Home is a fucking mess. You're right. There was a Monster Hunter film made by the guy who made the Resident Evil films. We don't talk about it. Oh, I gotta visit the hideout during the plenty. Okay. So they're making me go to camp and then come back. That's lame. I think more open world games would be a lot more fun with mounts like this. There's an online Ni no Kuni game. Yeah, I mean, well, this is only really semi-open world. Like, the maps are connected and you can walk from one map to another, but like it's mostly just like five big loading zone, 5 big maps, and you go through a loading zone to get to them. All right. It's kind of dumb also that you need to spend fucking guild points to get the rest. Excuse me. Are you excited for the 3rd Spider-Verse movie coming in 2027? I mean, it'll be nice when it's finally out. But you know, yeah, I'm not gonna say Across the Spider-Verse is bad, but there are issues I do have with that movie. And, you know, funnily enough, when I went on the SK Comics stream on one of his disagreements day and tried to bring up a disagreement, it sort of spiraled. It sort of got him and his co-host to like have a debate on the movie, which I did not intend. I kind of set that place on fucking fire accidentally. But I'd say one of my... I'm trying to think of what my issues are. I guess I don't know if I'm going to go in depth on it. Like, the problem about judging Across the Spider-Verse is that it's technically a Part 1 film. So, you know, there are some things that could be explained in the next movie that don't... There are some things that might not make sense now that will be explained in the next movie. Why aren't you letting me talk to him? Or wait. What the fuck is... Why can't I talk to him? Is it because there's this festival going on up there? Let me look up here. I don't know why people have so many problems with opinion bashing. It's like, if you bash my opinion, I just don't give a fuck. Because I can bash other people's opinions. Yeah, I'll just give him some... yeah, you can trade with these guys when they're having their little festival. I think if I turn it back today, it might be normal. I don't know. There's a person who made Pooh's Adventures content for Ed and Nitty, however, they actually redeemed themselves by switching to writing fanfiction instead of videos. I feel like fanfiction is probably a downgrade from videos, isn't it? Like, am I the only one who thinks that? Let's go back at daytime. I think the festival will be over then. People want Echo from Arcane VA to replace him. Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking Miles' voice actor, he got caught being a creep or something about people, yeah. And I don't think they've even started voice recordings for that movie yet. So, like, that movie... I don't know how the fuck Sony thought that movie was coming out in fucking 2024. I don't know how the fuck they thought they could finish that next movie in a year. That just boggles the mind. So, Paul W.S. Anderson, did he make the first Mortal Kombat movie or the second Mortal Kombat movie? I'm assuming it's the first one, because people actually like that one. Is this not the plenty? Hold on. What the fuck is going on? I am sorry for all this bullshit, folks. I promise you, we will be hunting monsters soon. I just want to get this I just want to get this shit out of the way. I feel like you probably could recast Shamik. The thing, that fanfiction instead of videos thing is definitely a downgrade. I mean, I would assume as much. We'll do daytime. Plenty. Yeah, I guess it's also technically 3 different seasons for each area in Monster Hunter. There's the Plenty, the Fallow, and then Inclemency, which is when the weather gets, like, real stormy. Like, there will be lightning storms in the desert. There will be a heavy downpour in the fucking, forest. There will be a bunch of fire everywhere. It'll heat up in the basin, and then the Ice Shard Cliffs, I guess they get a lot more snow, but it doesn't really matter too much. Because most of it... Yeah, I'm just gonna say right now, they fucked up the snow map in this game. I've not seen Nausea 2. I've heard people say good things about it. Oh, I gotta go at night. Okay. I didn't see the night part. I'm sorry. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, I did see Trev's movies did like Nausea too. His review for that did pretty well. It got like 11K views, so that's good for him. Which, by the way, I guess right now he said he's not been getting very many hours into the movie theater because like they're releasing so many shitty movies, which, you know, fair. And I guess he's had to get a part-time job at Walmart. So, you know, I hope our boy's doing all right. I hope our boy's able to get through this and he'll be able to get more hours at the theater. You know, he's passionate. He's passionate about the movie reviews. He clearly likes film. I hope the best for him. I've heard good things about Nausea too. I remember Nausea from Smite. He's this little shit who was on wheels that always fucking came out of the jungle and stunned you. And then he'd launch you like fucking 100 feet in the air and hit you 3 times and slam you back down. Yeah, that little shit was annoying in that game. I mostly played tanks and supports in Smite. Like, I think my most played characters were Ganesh and Sobek.
My glasses.
Alright, well now it's fucking doing it. I don't know why I wasn't doing it before. I guess it's because I guess it's because I went there when I wasn't. I don't fucking know. Alright, now we can commence with this. Nausea 2 actually beat Inside Out 2 to become the highest grossing animated film of all time. You know, that's, you know, Disney lost, so I'm happy with that. It was sort of bittersweet for me when Inside Out got fucking the best, became the highest grossing animated movie. Because, like, okay, on one hand, you're beating the live action Lion King, which, while technically animated, should not, like, the fact that that movie even made as much money as it did is a fucking crime. But also, at the same time, it's just like, I don't know, like, even the first Inside Out, I thought was just kind of okay. Like, I wasn't really that into it. One thing that always confused me about the first one is, like, whenever other people in Riley's head saw the emotions, it's like, why did they never think, holy fuck, we need to get you back to the control tower? Like, they somehow don't recognize what they are or who they are, and they just don't give a shit to help them get back with any urgency. I just found that to be very strange. Like, because, like, we see them come in with, like, we see people come in from, like, a tram near the end of the movie. Like, there has to be some communication between all the different parts of the brain, right? Search for the sleeping eye jack. Alright.
You're here. Good. Next time.
I find it fun that you can trade with these guys when they're having their little festival. Ever planning to watch it if it ever comes to streaming? Inside Out 2, or what are we talking about? Nausea? I mean, maybe if people say it's good, sure.
I'll be waiting.
No, Alma, we're trying to get your glasses back.
Next time. What's this?
I guess we gotta find a guy who's sleeping. Is he here or is he somewhere else? Let me look at the mission info.
Ears open.
Funniest part of that movie was when the stupid pink elephant died. Oh, Bing Bong, the imaginary friend. I mean, I don't think that was meant to be a funny moment, though.
I've been waiting for you. Come, we trade.
Oh yeah, that guy likes to collect all this pink fur from this specific monster. It's funny because you killed the monster in the story, and then once you see this guy next, he's just coated in all this pink fur. Actually, I can. If this monster's around, let me look. I might take a break to fight him quick. Yeah, he's around. We'll fight him quick. Fuck it. We'll fight him. Fuck it. Why not? well, I haven't been hunting many monsters, so I've been doing a bit of a disservice. Yeah, I miss Brains too. I hope he's doing all right though. Seems like he's been busy with music from what I've seen of him on Twitter. So this monster over here is called the Kongolala. It's a Generation 2 monster and has very peculiar attacks, which you'll see in a second. Yeah, you saw correctly, folks. This monster attacks by farting. This is very much a monster made to appeal to Thursday Lane. Got the offensive guard. Sure you can! Oh, he's not leaving. Yeah, so what this monster, something that's cool about this monster is that he eats a lot of mushrooms. And so depending on the mushrooms he eats, his attacks change. So like if he eats a parashroom, he'll get paralysis breath. If he eats a poison shroom, he'll spit out poison. If he eats a nitro shroom, he'll let out blast. But a lot of the times he just belches stench and farts. It's the writer's barely disguised fetish. I mean, one could say that, but I think they generally just wanted to make a joke monster. It's like, oh, it's a big stupid monkey with a hippo face that farts. Why not? He's been around since the second generation of Monster Hunter, so he's pretty old. Yeah, that's the paralysis breath. Yeah, I wasn't careful. I didn't really give much of a fuck. Oh, right, there was that fucking Harley Quinn comic that came out where that's like the fart fetish comic and she farts, yeah. I don't think I need to even ask if it's actually good. I assume it's not. You ain't going anywhere. Oh shit, maybe you are. Alright, we'll just end the hunt by capturing it. There we go. It's deadly but silent, yes. I wonder if you ever saw Godzilla. I haven't seen Godzilla -1, but I've heard it's good. Wait, did I get paralyzed? What the fuck? Oh, the fucking Bonobras. These little fucking cunts that have been around since the beginning. Fuck them. I hate them. These flying little shits like to just paralyze you when you're fighting something else. So do those things, I guess. Alright, that was a fun little detour, but... Just for the sleeping Ajax, where the fuck that is. We'll get back to that now, I just want to get this out of the way. You watched a live stream of someone reading the Harley Quinn comic? Oh damn, who was it? Because I like if I'm curious to see how bad it is, I'd rather watch someone else suffer through it rather than watch it myself. You know? Is it back at the hideout, I guess, or?
Let's cleanse that status.
I guess I gotta go back to the hideout. Hold on. The fart comic was peak. Talk about haters. But I haven't read it, but like I don't know, you can't really sell me with Harley Quinn fart. Like Harley Quinn is already a character that I don't care for, and I think is kind of fucking obnoxious in this day and age. So you know, like saying, "Oh, here's a comic where she farts," it's like I don't know. Harley Quinn just feels so fucking overdone at this point, and like. It's to a point where I don't even... I just kind of just find her annoying whenever I see her. Which, you know, I'm pretty sure she was cool in things like the fucking... the Batman animated stories where she originated, but now she just kind of dresses like a hooker. Tara Strong just fucking makes everyone's ears bleed. Oh yeah, fun fact. Laura Post has also voiced Harley Quinn at one point. She voiced Harley Quinn in the fucking... Telltale games, which I never played the Telltale games. I just heard some of her voice work as Harley Quinn in it. And I think it's kind of just a crime that we got her to voice Harley Quinn once and then never again. We still have Tara Strong making everyone's ears bleed with that voice that she's always done for years. I guess we're just supposed to tell you search around the camp. There's a couple of these fuckers sleeping. Can't go there. Yeah, their DC girls get yeah, let other DC girls get attention. There's probably more Harley Quinn material than fucking Wonder Woman material at this point. Like, why the fuck should that be possible? She literally got fucking carried because she's the Joker's girlfriend, really. Oh, let me just... Hold on, I'm just gonna look up where to go. Sleeping Aja. He's in the central room of the Woodwood hideout. Is he now? I didn't see him down there. Once I get done with this, I'm probably gonna fight Zoshia, who is basically the final boss of the story. So, you know, spoilers if you care to... Spoiler alert if you care to go through Monster Hunter Wilds at some point through the story yourself, but otherwise, we've been waiting to fight Hiring Zoshia and get its armor for a good while. Where is he? Between that comic and Baby Ivy and Kill... Oh yeah, they made Ivy a fucking infant, that toddler, and killed the Justice League for some fucking reason. Sorry, I'm just looking this up on YouTube, where the fuck to go. He's fucking hanging on the wall or some shit?
I've been waiting for you. Come, we trade.
Dr. Storm, are you aware of our Lord and Savior? Oh yeah, no. I watched Joshua Defarima like a couple streams ago. He was mad that for some reason he blamed Roger Bumpass for being mean to Squidward. I don't know why. Like, it's not Squidward, it's not his fault. Like, he doesn't write the material for Squidward. Alright, so he's in the central room. Oh, there he is. He's so fucking hidden. Why is he just fucking hanging like that? Like, who the fuck's gonna say that? He looks like a fucking shrubbery. That's such fucking horseshit.
But that pair of glasses, we've been looking for them.
Look at Timbox.
Grateful if you could return them to
I guess I could look at Timbox if someone requested on that stream, but I could check him out maybe at some point.
You want? We make tradings.
I think you should give them to me for free, considering I struggled in front of these fucking people trying to find your ass.
We make deal.
Do you mean Eastern, honey?
Yes, yes. Oh, you
Oh, it's good. I have a shit ton of that. Fuck.
trading's done.
Alright, we finally got our fucking glasses back.
They're safe! Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll never lose them again. They're going in the back of my drawer until the museum wants them.
What good are they collecting dust? You should wear them.
For some reason, they just forgot that the quest marker existed. I don't know why, and then you can't talk to them again to know where the fuck he is. It's fucking dog shit. You can change Elmo's glasses from change Elmo's outfit in the appearance menu, accessories. Oh yeah, they allowed you to do that in this title update. You can dress her up, you know? Alright. So, now that we got... Alright, so now that we've got everything else out of the way... Oh, I need to sharpen my weapon back at camp. Alright, we'll go to Suja now. Yeah, low tier god is really fucking funny. There are so many great low tier god clips where he fucking just absolutely fucking loses it. I always see people saying, it's like, oh man, low tier god is so funny, it just sucks that he's a bad person. It's like, no, you don't understand. Low tier god is funny because he is a bad person, not in spite of it. Like, low tier god has so much fucking spite. He's such a spiteful, vindictive person who just hates the world. It's like, no, someone who is not, if low tier god was not a good person, he would not say most of the shit he says that people know him for. Oh. Oh, I like these. Oh man, I like these a lot.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
Actually, let's see how... Alright, the strategist specs are a classic piece of Monster Hunter gear. Let me just see how they look. I think these look pretty nice with what I got going on here. I think they'll look better than what I currently have. Yeah, I'll keep them. Fuck it. All right. Well, we got some new glasses out of it, so I would say it's worth. I would say it's worth. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. All right. Well, take care then. And now we're gonna. I'm assuming we're gonna get to Zoshia. I'll bring Sword and Shield for the fight. Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do.
Ah, hey, we need to talk about the Dragon Torch.
Oh yeah, fun fact: this guy Werner, he's voiced by Ed Bosco, who was the voice for Alistair in the pilot for Hazbin Hotel. So you know, just a fun little tidbit there.
Hang on, Olivia's here too.
He didn't voice him in the official show's release because she got a bunch of Broadway talent to voice the characters in the official show.
Avis human.
Oh, ping.
Did Werner send for you?
Oh, Discord ping. Yeah,
We
sorry.
have an
Let me
update
look.
regarding the Dragon Torch. We had that area sealed off.
Oh, you all right?
All
right. We'll show this quick. Yeah.
Yes. Faint whispers began to reach my ears. At first, I could not identify them, but now the sensations are keen.
Somehow Zoshia returned.
Of life.
You don't mean...
Unfortunately, we've discovered multiple budding cocoons on site. We removed many of the small ones, but it seems to have had no effect on the majority.
And this is where you say, let's stop the Dragon Torch. So let me remind you. You can't do that. It's an unstudied biological energy source. There's no replacement.
Yes, I'm aware. I had no intention of suggesting that under the circumstances.
Good. Wait, really?
All right, then why don't you let us check it out?
Yes. Would you be willing to put your faith in us again?
Of course. No one knows what we're up against better than your unit.
As for me, I have merely come to relay what I had heard.
I'll make my own preparations and stand by for your SOS flare. Be careful, Avis unit.
All right, so now that we're done with the dialogue, I'm just gonna take a moment to bring this up.
I thought we were done with Soshia. We can't go in underprepared.
Right. I'll come find you once I'm ready to go.
All right.
I'll be here.
Jerebi has just messaged me. He's finished the, said he was gonna sort of draw that person's OC, but make it better, and it's been finished. I'll just show y'all quick. Let me just add it to the stream, to OBS. Image file. No, it's not there. It's not there. Where is it? Yeah. So here's what Jerebi cooked. This is the rendition of Dexterity Red Heart's OC. I'll actually should probably shrink that a little bit. Yeah, I do. It doesn't look. I'd say it looks more like a fusion between a dragon and a pony, because like there's dragon. Like I actually, it kind of reminds me of a hippogriff. I actually do quite like this. You got hooves in the back, but claws in the front like a dragon. You could say that it's sort of looks like a dragon snout, but with pony ears. The tail is definitely a mix of dragon and pony as well. You know, because it's long like a dragon, but then it ends in fur. I do quite like this. I think this is probably a good example of what a dragon pony should look like. Actually, saying dragon pony kind of reminds me of Kirin, which is basically a unicorn in Monster Hunter that just strikes you with lightning. But it does have scales, but it basically just looks like a blue unicorn that rains hell upon you. But yeah, round of applause for Jerebi. Did a good job with this one. The voices are better than the official show's voices, I'm not ashamed to say. For some characters, I'm inclined to say, like, especially with fucking Vaggie. Vaggie, like, Stephanie Beatrice just did not give a fuck when she did Hazbin Hotel. Like, her Vaggie's singing voice sounds absolutely nothing like her talking voice at all. You are correct, Ad Bosco did voice the Marauder from Doom Eternal. Yeah, he has range. Actually, now that I think about it, Black Griffin was the singing voice of Alistair in the pilot, and apparently, I saw briefly that he's gotten into some shit, I guess. I don't know. Like, apparently he's gotten into some hot water for something with minors, or I don't know. Someone knows about that, let me know. But I just saw that now Black Griffin's getting cooked for something. But now we're gonna get on...
Shall we head for the Dragon Torch? Or would you like to check a different quest first?
No, we're finding Zoshia tonight.
We'll leave.
Actually, let me just check if I have everything I need. Yeah, you did good, Jerebi. Be proud of that. Alright. We'll bring Sword and Shield for this fight. Because I want to cut off its tail.
Shall we head for the Dragon Torch? Or would you like to check a different quest first?
Actually, let's put the glasses on Alma if we can. Or do we have to do that in the tent? We might have to do that in the tent. No, I don't see where to do that. Yeah, I don't see where to do that. I forgot where it was, but fuck it. We'll just go on the quest first.
Shall we head for the Dragon Torch? Or would you like to check a different quest first?
We'll head to the Dragon Torch.
Okay. I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, if someone knows about the Black Griffin situation, let me know. Like, I'm not trying to dig deep or anything. I'm just genuinely curious what the fuck he did. Yeah, I would say just try and talk to people your age. Just be mindful of what you say to people. Learn from any mistakes you make. Black Griffin likely groomed Apple Bloom's VA, who was a teen when they met, into being his partner, and now... Wait, they're fucking married? That's kind of creepy. I mean, that's definitely questionable, yeah? I mean, if they're actually fucking married now, that's a little bit unnerving. Alright, Zoshia high rank rematch, let's go. Well, I think he did wait until they were 18 to actually get married, that's the thing, but...
You did it before, you'll do it again. I believe in you.
You know, he was like camping, like in Call of Duty, he was spawn camping, one might say. Somehow Zoshia returned. Actually, we'll use a lucky voucher since I want to craft its armor. Alright, so this is the final boss of the game, Zoshia.
We should be careful.
Let's see what tricks it has in high rank. Oh, no sneak attack? Whatever. Oh, Saber Spark defended him? Oh, man. Got the perfect guard. That's kind of yikes if Saber Spark defended it. I think the best thing to do in something like that is to like typically just stand by and to reserve judgment. But I can get people wanting to like, how close is Saber Spark to fucking Black Griffin? Are they like friends or anything? Oh shit! I can get the perfect guard. I was going for the perfect guard and I fucked it up. I meant to heal, not use the mantle, but whatever. Oh, it's going Fatalis mode. Oh shit. Yeah, so Zoshia's a really cool monster. It's probably one of the cooler final bosses we've had because it's like got an angel and devil motif going on. You know, this is the devil part of it coming out. And it's very, and you can, and like, I'll explain this when the fight's done, actually. Oh, this part grew weak white. Or maybe it's because I need to sharpen. There we go. A lot of cartoon reviewers are weird and gross. I mean, fucking Cosmodor basically tried to groom Ellis Mark, right? And they tried to come back, and everyone said, no, fuck you. Alright, gonna Shoryuken his ass. Oh, it regenerated the wound. Fuck. Shit. Ah, God, fuck you. No, why don't you heal? Yeah, I'm not too used to its moves because we literally only got to fight it once before the update. Sure you can! Shit. Oh shit, alright, I'm in a bad spot. Thank you for topping me off. My sharpness has went down again. I feel like Dumbsville might be getting canceled. Well, what would he get canceled for? He seems fine, doesn't he? Is there something I don't know about Dumbsville? Wait, what did Caleb say? Why do cartoon reviewers always to go after kids? He promises. I mean, yeah, I don't go after. I have no interest to talk to children. I would never try to do that to a kid or get with a kid. I don't take offense to it, but like, I don't personally take offense to it, but it's not something you should just go and ask people. Like, I am very much into adult women. God, shit, I was shielding. Fuck. I don't even get why people go for. I just don't even get why people go for. I guess it's like a power dynamic, but it's like you don't want to be with someone your age. Always been something that, like, are we just playing, like, is the game just on hard mode and we're all just really good at it with like just wanting to be with people our age? All right, it's pissed. Oh shit. Oh, I missed. Maybe am I not able to cut the tail yet for Xochitl until I do something else? Oh shit. Alright, there we go. Fuck you. what's it doing? He's going sicko mode. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. That did not kill you as easily. That did not kill you as easily in the first fight against Zoshia. Why didn't you kill me before, you stupid cat? Oh, he's ran like Guys McGorm and Tigrex. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I haven't fought this monster very much, because you literally only get to fight it in the story once in low rank and then never again. Come here. Thank you. Got a lord underneath here, but the music is really good in this fight, I will say. He's the equal dragon weapon, motherfucker. Fuck you. Is that another thing we could... Yeah, it's another thing we can drop on him. Did you see Ben Shapiro video on Superman 2025? No, I have only seen people ridicule Ben Shapiro. But I didn't see him get ridiculed. I love how he's like, oh, my producer dragged me out to see the Barbie movie. He's like, no, motherfucker, you went and saw the Barbie movie yourself because you wanted content. Like, fuck off. No one dragged you out to see it. You fucking benefit from outrage. Like, fuck off. No one dragged you to see the movie. You wanted to see the movie so you could get content. Oh shit, right. Oh. It's not creating anything behind it. That's cool. Okay, I'm safe. Got the perfect guard, fuck you. Alright, survived that, cool. You're going down. Sure you can. Alright, I'm gonna heal up again. Just blasting again. I'm gonna try and get a tail. Where's he going? Yeah, he definitely does hit harder than he does in low rank. Oh shit, that almost hit me. That nicked me practically. Oh shit. That's big. That's very big. 19 inches. Oh, fuck. I've been fighting this thing for 15 minutes. Holy fuck. Oh fuck, I could have guarded. I always like the monsters that have wing arms. I think this is a cool idea. Instead of wings, you just have like arms that are also wings. Oh, is the tail only severable now? Oh fuck. Alright, he's full black dragon now. This is dangerous. Yeah, I think I'm just a dumbass. I forgot that, I think I just forgot how the fight goes. Like, I can only cut the tail off once he's in. Once he's fully shit off. Oh shit. Red lightning, white fatalis. This thing is fighting for its life, Zoshia? I mean, yeah, it was practically just born. There we go. Fuck you. Shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, okay. Fuck, this thing is no joke in high rank. I got the perfect guard. I was greedy. Well, this thing is no joke. This thing will fuck you up in high rank. Yeah, sorry if I'm not playing optimally or at my best. I've literally only fought this thing like once or twice. Because I joined an SOS to fight it another time. Sure you can! Alright, let's go to town. Sure you can! Oh shit, I accidentally mounted it, cool. There we go. Damn, you keep falling down, bitch. Oh, not another knockdown? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit. Alright, I'm down to potions. I don't have mega potions anymore. Oh, fuck. Let's see if we can do this without any cards. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, fuck. I wasn't smart. Oh, I'm stunned. Fuck. He's doing a T-Rex charge. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm not playing well right now. Oh, fuck. This might be a card, I don't know. Yeah, I have no HP, I have no health potions left. Oh, yeah, I have all these wounds. Oh, there we go. No cards. Alright, I did not play very well, but you know, I didn't card it. I didn't card at all. I mean, I got the revive from the cap and no cards.
Seems that Eric's arrived. Let's head back and see what he's been up to.
Excuse me. Yeah, you get a lot of cars for these big boys. Yeah, I clapped its cheeks. No homo, no homo. No zoophilia either. Alright. Well, that was basically the final boss of the story, but now it hits a lot harder and has a lot more health. Alright, cool. I got the gem. That's fucking fantastic. The gems are usually the rare drops. They're a bitch to get. I mean, it wasn't that hard earned. I mean, the game isn't as hard as, like, a lot of the other older games I haven't played. Which character is better, Wise or Belle? I mean, probably Belle because she's a girl. I don't know.
Welcome back. I'm glad you're all safe.
Nice job. Now I can continue my research on that thing.
Indeed, but how did Xochitl revive?
I've been wondering the same thing. Based on the information we have, my best.
I mean, it was a lot. It was a tougher challenge. I felt. I don't know if he got any new moves, but he definitely hit harder and could combo you easier.
So if some of it somehow survives, even a little piece, it could become another adult?
Bro, that's the rumors of Fatalis!
If it's supplied with energy, Wyveria's final line of defense is nothing to sniff at.
In which case, and I'm simply being honest here, can we truly allow the Dragon Torch to exist?
It's a conundrum, but this region survives despite... no, alongside that conundrum.
So you're saying we just keep an eye on it, and make sure things don't fall apart?
Well, that's why we're here, isn't it? It's our duty. Jeez, I'm starting to sound like you.
Yes. Until we understand how Xochitl regenerates, we keep monitoring it and the Dragon Torch.
We'll all be working on this problem together. With the Keepers and the All Harkins.
Oh, it's funny you mentioned Foxwolf, because I'm going to do a stream with Lil Sleepy about him next week.
At the moment, that's our best option.
Yeah, I just do YouTube as a hobby. I would never do this as a job. I feel like it would be miserable doing this as a job. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any super chats. So yeah, basically that that monster I just fought is known as Xochitl. So in this game, there's a new concept called Guardians, where these people in these lands have been able to make artificial monsters. So just inorganically, and they tried to Xochitl is the result of them trying to inorganically make a monster known as Fatalis. And Fatalis is essentially one of, if not the single most powerful monster in all of Monster Hunter. Simply put, if Fatalis wanted to end the world, he could just do it. He's an elder dragon that has flames that can basically melt steel. His flames can basically melt metal. And especially in the Iceborne fight, his attacks are very powerful. Well, I guess you saw a little bit of Fatalis in the Super Origami Kingdom This User video, where in the Punishment compilation parody, I basically have Fatalis burn anime VTuber's profile picture alive. But Fatalis is basically the strongest monster in all of Monster Hunter, hates humanity, and deliberately walks around on two legs and stands on two legs just to mock humans. Could end the world if it wanted to. And yeah, that was basically these people's way of... that was basically their attempt to make Fatalis. They were trying to make their own Fatalis, and it blew up in their face, as you can see. Alright, I guess that's all for quests. Oh, so very the Grand Hub. I'll also play the game. Obviously, I could find some stuff to hunt. Let me show you Ray Dow. Actually, Ray Dow is a fucking baller monster. He told me he made a lot of money from it and said, "I just jealous." Wow, wait, who makes money from YouTube? Yeah, most of what I know about Foxwolf has been stuff that Sleepy has told me. I haven't looked too much into him myself. Which weapon should we bring? We'll bring the guns. Why not? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Elemental Bowgun this time. God, that's Sophia took a long time to take down. Actually, I'll show you how. Actually, no, I'll go to the Grand Hub. I'll go to the Grand Hub for cooking. I'll go to the. I haven't seen what they have for cooking at the Grand Hub yet. Which Fatalis is the one who uses melts and Hunter's armor on its body? That's just Fatalis. Why not just simply punch the angry old lizard until he doesn't want to destroy the planet? Well, I mean, well, technically there's only been one canonical Fatalis encounter in Monster Hunter, and it's the one in Iceborne. And that's essentially what we did. We kicked its ass. I guess I've been talking so much about Fatalis, I should probably show it here. Hold on. Let me just put him up here. I'm just gonna put this in the stream. Fatalis, yeah, so Fatalis is an Elder Dragon, and Elder Dragons are usually known for being walking natural disasters. I gotta plop this in here. Oh, fuck, that picture's a bit big, yeah. Let's shrink him down a little bit. Sorry about that, folks. So this is Fatalis. This is Fatalis. This is essentially the most powerful thing in all of Monster Hunter. He's pretty big. He's not like kaiju size or anything, but one looking at Fatalis might say, oh, well, he doesn't look all that impressive. He just looks like a generic dragon. But see, that is the genius behind Fatalis' design. Fatalis looks like a generic dragon that you would find in any other video game, but Monster Hunter's creatures are more based off of imaginative realism. They're designed more to align with, they're a bit more realistic, to be a bit more scientific, but Elder Dragons deliberately defy logic and science, and Fatalis is no exception. Fatalis does not look like something you would ever find in a natural environment. It's only ever fought in Castle Ruins, and you can only ever imagine it in Castle Ruins and not in any of the locales in Monster Hunter. And because of how the other creatures are designed in Monster Hunter to be more realistic, Fatalis looks strange compared to the rest of the roster. But yeah, the Iceborne fight is like probably one of the single hardest fight in Monster Hunter in general, just Fatalis in that game. But yeah, just wanted to talk about him for a minute there. Where the fuck? There it is. What do you think of Goji Center's Indominus Rex 2.0 and Indoraptor 2.0? I haven't seen those videos of his. I haven't seen those videos of theirs yet. Look at the Good Doctor sub count. So beautiful. He's almost at 4K. I mean, yeah. I mean, once I reach 4K, we'll definitely do another suggestion stream. Let me just. I want to see what the cooking is. I heard it's like Uber Eats or something in Monster Hunter. This place does look cool, though. I do like it. At the Grand Hub Canteen, you can order regional meals from each of the various villages, as well as seasonal meals during special events. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Let me show you how good the food looks in Monster Hunter. Oh, I can't show you the salamander. That sucks. We'll get this meal. Let me show you how fucking good the food looks in this game. Yeah, this is cheesy naan bread. It genuinely looks delicious. When Wilds first came out, basically, when Wilds first came out, everyone in Japan wanted to try cheesy naan bread to the point where it sold out across the entire country. Like, you couldn't get any more cheesy naan bread after the game came out. Because it all sold out. So yeah, Monster Hunter's pretty big in Japan, I would say. Curious to look around more at this place first before we go on a hunt.
Got everything you need, dear?
I think sometimes there's like a dancer or like a singer up on this stage. I don't know when that happens though. At these barrels you can play the arm wrestling game, but I kinda need to be in like a lobby to do that. Can I access the fucking trader here or no? Or maybe they're not there. Yeah, they're not there. Alright, now we're gonna hunt her right now. I fucked around long enough. Been fucking around. The armor descriptions of Vitalis says the hunter who wears his armor for too long turns into one. Paraphrasing, of course, but it's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit. There's a lot of all these myths and legends of Vitalis. Okay, actually, sorry, I just remembered. We're going back because I just remembered that I might be able to craft some Zoshia armor. So there's a lot of things about Vitalis, like, oh, like if there's a little bit, if there's like a little bit left of it, like it can fucking regenerate, which, you know, there's all these like myths and legends about it. And the thing is, there was a piece of concept art in Monster Hunter when the game first came out a long time ago that never became official. It's called the Equal Dragon Weapon. The concept is that it's essentially just, it's basically a man-made Elder Dragon. Like, it's a man-made contraption meant to rival an Elder Dragon. And it never became official, but people treat it like it was lore. And I guess because Zoshia is technically artificial, and it's an attempt to create Vitalis, Zoshia is essentially like a canon version of the Equal Dragon Weapon. So that's pretty cool that we finally got that. Oh, I know you all want to look at Gemma. I still can't believe Kuda complained about having to look at her every time we go to craft her shit. Like, fucking stupid. Oh yeah, no, like, those fucking salamanders... Azuz has these giant salamanders, and they basically just fucking cook them and chop them up. Like, they genuinely look delicious. I genuinely want to try a salamander now. Though they're probably, though where giant salamanders are in the real life, they're probably endangered, so, you know, you can't. Alright, so it's... Yeah, here's what its armor looks like. This is what the male armor looks like. And this is what the female armor looks like. Looks pretty fucking sick. I've heard its skills are good. I don't know if they're meta at all, but I've heard that the skills are good. You need 2 certificates to craft the fucking vambraces? Why? Alright, so this has a point of Counter-Strike and a point of Agitator. Agitator recovery speed. Elemental absorption's kinda eh. Oh wait, we want to go down here. You usually want to craft beta pieces for Monster Hunter. I'm just seeing if any of these are worth it now. Oh, you get coalescence. Actually, the alpha could be the alpha grease could be good to craft. Right now, I'm just looking through this. Right now, I'm thinking the best things to craft would be the chest and the coil. I don't think I'll craft anything quite yet, but I just wanted to look at its armor. Oh yeah, it also has weapons too. I want to look at what the light bowgun looks like. Is it better than the Ray Dow for Pierce? I am inclined to say no because it is only level 2. Wait. Oh wait, I don't have my Ray Dow light bowgun though, so I can't really compare it. I still think it's worse than the Ray Dow light bowgun for Pierce.
My hammer is yours.
A woman making armor, yeah. Surreal, right? Alright, now we'll go hunt the Ray Dow. Sorry to be fucking pissing around for so long. Regarding Fatalis, I definitely agree that making him look like a generic dragon is genius. It gives off an aura of no bullshit this time. It's an actual fucking dragon, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, and then there's also people want him to be brought to Wilds. There's two alternate versions of Fatalis. There's Crimson Fatalis, who's redder in color, has an overgrown horn, and is basically an angrier Fatalis. It's a Fatalis that's somehow angrier. And it's also lived in a volcanic region for a long time, and it basically summons down meteors, or like huge fireballs. And then there's Old Fatalis, or White Fatalis, which is white in color, and instead of flames, he summons down red lightning, and there will even be a time where he'll go high up into the sky and rain a bunch of red lightning down on you, and then swoop back down to try and attack you. Alright, block the roar. You're going down, boy. That's a tempered wound. Alright, got the knockdown. Alright, good thing he wasn't pointing that rail cannon at me. Alright, I thought I could dodge it. Apparently not. Oh yeah, you can break monster parts in this game. Yeah, Rado is weak against ice. There's no design meant to make it feel like an animal that can function IRL. Well, yeah, because like it has like spikes on its wings. Like it's not. It doesn't seem like something you'd see in nature, you know. Raydao seems like something you'd see in nature. Like if you look at Raydao, like these fucking crystal shards, like when if you notice closely, when Raydao hits the ground with his thunder, hits the sand with his thunder attacks, like it will turn it into glass, and like he can have the glass shards build up on his wings. That's really fucking cool. Alright, you ain't going anywhere, boy. Alright, there we go. Nothing to it. Fought him plenty of times. Yeah, bowguns are fun. They really did neuter the customization, but I still like shooting shit. You know, there are speedrunners who play this game that kill the monsters a lot faster than me. We're talking like seconds, like under a minute. Like, I could never get to that level. I'm not good enough at the game. What's another fun monster to fight? I could show off with Duna, maybe. That might be a fun one. I gotta get it to spawn, though. Or... Yeah, I'll show off, actually no, I'll show off, New Udra. He's the octopus in the oil well basin. I think for New Udra I'm gonna bring, the Sword and Shield again, though, because, Bandai are making Monster Hunter variants of 2 Digimon, those being Greymon and Garurumon, that resemble Rathalos and Zenogre respectively. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, Zenogre is like probably my favorite monster, or one of my favorite monsters. Like he's very popular amongst fans in general. Some people say, oh, he's overrated, they need to give him a fucking break, but like honestly, Zenogre is such a baller fucking design. Let me show you what he looks like. Because he's not in this game, at least not yet, but let me show you what he looks like. Yeah, we'll use the Rise version. Yeah, we'll use this version. Alright, so this is Zenogre. Zenogre is a class of monster that we call a fanged wyvern, and that basically means it's built like a dog, or a typical four-legged mammal, but it's actually a reptile, because you can see it has scales and whatnot. So like, a fanged wyvern, just think it's like a dog, but instead it's like a dog-shaped reptile, basically. And so Zenogre is what we call a flagship monster. He was the flagship of Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. Basically, it's like a box art legendary for Pokemon, you know? And Zenogre's thunder is element, but instead of having an internal organ that allows him to use thunder, instead, Zenogre has these little bugs living in the fur on its back called Fulgur bugs. And he can charge them to essentially power up and strengthen his attacks, but you can knock him out of the power-up state. He also has a very good theme. He's basically like a giant thunder wolf essentially, and his color scheme is great. But yeah, he's just a really well designed monster, and everyone loves him, and he's in a shit ton of games. because of that. Actually, let me just rest in the oil well basin quick. Let me get Zinogre off screen though. Just want to show. Some people are thinking that he could come. People thought that there were some leaks regarding him, but I don't know how well those have been confirmed. You know? Yeah, it's fluffy, but it's fluffy for a reason. It's full of a bunch of bugs that will shock you.
I was given a message for you.
Transformers is making Monster Hunter toys. Damn. Oh, new Udra spawned. Alright, I'll show you him. Actually, first I want to go to the Carabiner. Oh shit.
I was given a message. Yes.
Yeah, my materials are full. Should probably collect them. Yeah, I just gotta sort through this shit first so that I can farm stuff. Yeah, we'll keep farming fire herbs. Actually, we'll farm Thunderbolt capacitors next. We'll farm that. Yeah, we'll keep farming that stuff.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, let me show you New Udra next. New Udra's, actually, before that, I do want to collect these rare materials here quick. What's nice is that you can look at your map and even just anything from small monsters to items you can just mark. So that you can just go to them in a jiff. And the seeker will automatically take you to them. Vitalis must be stopped no matter the cost. I feel like I kind of do wonder if Vitalis probably wouldn't be able to fuck up a transform. He might actually. He might be able to fuck up a transformer. I genuinely don't know. I don't know the Transformers lore. I've seen Transformers 1 though. Transformers 1 was genuinely a very good film. Is that another giant windward succulent? It is. We'll go there. But yeah, I don't know if I'm selling anyone in the game, if it looks boring or if it's not, but I just kind of wanted to try streaming it for once. And I figured it'd be a perfect time to do it when the update came out. We are getting a stronger version of that monster I fought earlier, Ray Dow, near the end of the month or in May. But it won't be until then. Yeah. All right, now we'll fight the. Oh wait, I didn't go to the Carabiner. Fuck. I feel like they're gonna have to make a new snow map because they made the Ice Shard cliffs way too small. Like, it fucking sucks to fight there.
Don't be shy. Have a look. Here. It's all
I just buy everything because I can. No reason not to, really.
Hope it serves you well.
Ooh, barrel rolling vouchers. Yeah.
It's all you.
All right, now we're gonna make some calamari. Ooh, it's a guaranteed drum too. Not like I need it, but it's nice. What do you think of that Raito remake coming out? I mean, I did use Raito in Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, the HD remake. Yeah, I say good for Raito. Good for him that his games are finally coming coming out like this. All right, let me go back to Sword and Shield. All right, I think that's everything. Just gotta find new Udra. Oh, he's right there. Okay. Yeah, so this, they've had an octopus-like creature in the game before in Generations Ultimate, but this is the first time that they've made cephalopods an actual monster class filled with small monsters that you can fight. So this is an octopus in a volcano. And you can cut off his tentacles. Oh shit. Sure you can. Oh shit, it got me. Oh yeah, I can attack you behind, yeah. Oh, I got an arm. Give me that shit. Alright, I made a wound. Alright. Fuck. Alright, here we go. Sure you can! Alright, I got a stun. Alright, cut off another tentacle. Alright, going for the beak again. Oh, I guess I did it too many times.
I'm about to plunder some wonder.
Alright, fun fact here, you can actually sever the tentacles after we've cut them off and they're still squirming around. Did you see the Devil May Cry anime? No, I haven't, but I've seen a lot of people I follow are not thrilled with it. They had Dante make a "your mom" joke and it wasn't even funny. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I saw that clip and it gave me pain. So many people think that it's easy to make Dante cool. It is not easy to make Dante cool because so many people fucking fail at making him cool. So many people, like, I mean, need we remember fucking DMC Devil May Cry from 2013? Need we remember that? Remember Dante, you know? Bro thinks he's slick just because he's covered in oil. Stop that shit. Alright, got another arm. Oh shit, I didn't block. The nice thing about Sword and Shield is that you can use you can use items while your weapon is sheathed, is unsheathed. It's almost dead. Yeah, it looks really fucking pathetic with its arms cut off. It's kind of sad, actually. Oh, got another arm. There we go. Dante is cool because he's both a total goofball and a badass. The DMC reboot ditched the former and completely botched the latter. Like, people think it's easy to make Dante cool. It honestly isn't. Because the evidence of this is there's been so many instances where they fucked it up. Alright, here's another thing. You also gotta acknowledge there's some aspects about Dante that aren't cool. Like, you know, he's kind of a hobo sometimes. He's in a lot of debt. It's not cool to be in debt. Alright, well that was New Udra hunted. Funny little guy. I think apparently there are like New Udra eggs somewhere, but I don't know where to see them. But yeah, usually he likes usually when his health is low and he gets the chance to rest to sleep in here, there'll just be a little tentacle hanging out, and then once you attack him, like, the whole octopus comes out. Because the thing is, like, he is an octopus, so he doesn't have bones, so he can just squeeze through a lot of cracks.
Ooh, I think we can mine this.
That is why DMC5 ruled. The moment we saw classic Dante grinning while riding a motorcycle, it was a sign that DMC5 got its groove back. I mean, yeah.
This will freshen you up quick.
Eggs are from beginning of plenty. Okay, thank you for that. There's nothing else to hunt. What do we got? I could show off Arkveld, who's the flagship of this game. Yeah, we could do that. Sometimes the lame aspects of a character can be endearing. I agree. Like, a character is defined by not only their strengths, but their flaws.
Wow, we sure got here fast. I heard from the others.
I'll use a Wyvern Heart HPG build for Arkveld, just because I feel like it. All right, where is he at? He's over here. Okay. Yeah, a tempered monster is different from a normal monster. They typically have more health and their attacks hit harder, but the rewards are greater. Alright, let's, yeah, I might as well show off Arkveld. He's the flagship of this game, so he's basically like the mascot for this specific entry of Monster Hunter. And he's got a pretty unique design. He's apparently he's technically an extinct species, but his species is basically resurrected through the story. And he's got these chain-like appendages on his wings. Oh shit. Oh, I couldn't get the sneak attack, he saw me. I hate War Stun. Let me show you what Wyvern Heart. Wyvern Heart is basically like a machine gun. Yeah, Pierce ammo is currently the best ammo in the game currently, which is, like I said, the type that goes through the entirety of a monster, that goes through as much of a monster as possible. Pierce ammo is also good against Arkveld because his chains are so long. Got Wyvern Heart back up, the special gauge on the right. Alright, got a power clash. If you perfect guard enough, you can get this little animation. Oh, I got a topple. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I got another topple. I guess I was fighting a tempered right now, or was it a normal right now? I can't remember. Alright, your ass is going down. Oh shit. I hate this attack so much. Oh shit. I got stuck in the reload animation.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Yeah, he hasn't done it yet, but he has an attack where he just lets out a shit ton of... Oh yeah, I guess I should mention there's 5 elements in this game. Fire, water, thunder, ice, and dragon. And dragon's sort of like a miscellaneous, mysterious element. Arkveld has the dragon element. Which, you know, the dragon element isn't just restricted to elder dragons. Alright, I broke it. If you break his chain blades, you get a knockdown. That's all the parts I can break on him. Oh shit, I thought I could get the perfect dodge, but he attacks twice with that. Does Image have an active OC community? Feels like a series that lends itself. Oh yeah, no, there's tons of fan monsters that get made. Like, there's this one time I saw a concept for basically like a new class of like sauropod-like monsters called Titan Wyverns. It'd be really. There are sauropods in this game, but they're just like, well, they're called small monsters. They're just fodder. They're just herbivores that are meant to die. But I'd love to fight a boss monster in this game that's like a sauropod. The only problem is that it would be too big and slow to move around the map, and you know, Gammoth already exists, but she already has a fucking problem, and she's like a giant woolly mammoth. Gotta topple. People have made tons of fan monster designs. It's not uncommon at all in this community. Yeah, people joke that Magnamalo from Rise is an OC monster. Oh, we got another power clash, cool. Alright, we can capture now. Markveld. Oh, hi, Markveld. So the dragon element is basically like the almighty element. No. I'll explain elements in a little bit. But let me just show you something cool. So in this game, when you capture monsters, your handler Alma here will just walk up to it and start taking notes. We'll just wait a little bit. Get the fuck out of the way. And then when she's done taking notes, so in a little bit, we're gonna let him go. Yeah, he just gets up and walks away. Or flies away in this case. Yeah, in other games when you captured monsters, it wasn't really you don't really see what happens to them after. But then in World, there's like a little elevator or a hoist where you can see the monster you captured on that hunt. But in this game, after a monster's captured, you eventually just let it go. No, you don't capture monsters with Pokeballs. Though speaking of which, there is a spin-off series called Monster Hunter Stories that does allow you to let me check this quest quick. Okay, I'm saving this one because the rewards are good. There is I'll show you guys Jindahad next. Actually, he's really fucking cool. What was I saying? Oh yeah. There's a spin-off series called Monster Hunter Stories. It's basically like a turn-based RPG series where you can collect monsters and train them up.
I'll get ready too.
I think the PvE combat in Stories trumps Pokemon, but I think Pokemon still has better PvP. Like the PvP in Pokemon honestly does have a lot of depth for how fucking piss poor the fucking actual how piss easy the fucking single player campaign is in that game. Also, there's a Pokemon-like spin-off known as Monster Hunter Stories. Yeah, I just mentioned that, yeah. Alright, let me show you the Jindahad. He's the apex predator of the Ice Shard Cliffs, though you don't actually fight him in the cliffs because he's too big. He's in his own arena.
I'll just hop off for now.
Already saw me. We use Elemental Light Bowgun for this fight, fuck it. Oh shit. Alright, got the abdominal plate. Oh shit, I missed. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Yeah, Jindahad's a big boy. He's one of the biggest monsters in this game. Which is why he's fought in his own special arena instead of out in the map. It's funny you mentioned. It's funny you compare this monster to a xenomorph, because if he spawns, I can show you a monster that looks even way more like a xenomorph. It's Pokemon and Skyrim combined. Well, no, you don't capture the monsters to use to fight other monsters. You just either capture or kill them. Stories is more like Pokemon, though. Actually, fuck it. I'll summon the Hirabami. Oh shit, I wasn't fast enough. Stop moving, Jindahad. Yeah, Jindahad has a pretty unique way of like using ice attacks. Instead of having like a stack or something, I think he's basically like a giant radiator who can like control the temperature of his body. He's basically like a giant PC cooling fan almost. Now we can go for the back. Got a wound on his head. Ah, shit. Staying down. Yeah, a lot of times it's even if you get knocked down, it's the best idea is to stay down so that you still have the iframes in this game. Oh shit. Games are more about maintaining a friendly ecosystem. Your hunts often occur in order to prevent... Yes, that is correct. It's not about, like, saving a maiden or anything. It's always about real... It's like, let's just make sure that the ecosystem doesn't go to shit. There's a big bad monster making the ecosystem go to shit. We gotta take care of it. Oh, it wasn't this monster. It was this giant fucking... It's this giant fuck-all beast that can potentially, like, kill a lot of people. Alright, he's moving to the next area. That was too late. Yeah, Jindahad has multiple phases. He'll move on to the next phase once you get his HP low enough.
I'll just hop off for now.
Sneak attack. Couldn't dodge the roar. I'm waiting for him to do this one attack he likes to do. Special delivery. Oh my god, I stopped the Nova. Alright, now he's doing it. When he gets here, he likes to go up on that pillar and camp. No, you didn't miss much. I've just been playing the game. You're going down, bitch. Yeah, I don't think I can stop it. Alright, let me show you what he likes to do here. He's charging something up, you see. Yeah, and that's practically a one-shot kill, by the way. Ah, shit.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Thank you, Cat. Alright, broke the ice plate, so now he can't do that Nova attack anymore. there still time to bring him over to the wall? Come here, you bitch. Yeah, he's taking the bait. He's taking the bait.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
It is a tempered Jindahad, so it hits harder and has more HP. Where is the fire beetle? I don't see it on the map right now, so I guess I'm gonna have to do this. The bad news is I might be out of fire ammo soon. Oh yeah, he can't do the stomp waves anymore. Oh shit. Oh, I thought I could stop him from spraying me, but I guess not. Alright, waiting for him to... might be able to do it now. Oh shit, he moved. It's alright if I ask you something. I mean, what do you want to ask? Alright, got him down again. I'm almost out of fire ammo. If you were to suggest a video I could tackle inspired by you, which video would you suggest to do? Like, you want to cover one of my videos? Fuck. You're coming down, bitch. Oh, he broke its leg. He's almost dead, but I'll be out of fire ammo and we'll have to use pierce ammo to kill him. That's the best I got. Climb up the wall, please. It will be so funny. Now. Alright, well that was funny, at least. Gonna have to finish him up with normal ammo. Actually, maybe Pierce would be better. No, normal's better in this case. Yeah, I probably should have brought a Farcaster, or maybe not have done Elemental. I just wanted to test fire against Jindahad. He's almost dead, I assure you. It's just taking a while since I don't have any more fire ammo for my elemental build. Oh, he fucking played himself, look at that. There we go. Sorry folks, I brought the elemental build, and the thing about ammo is that you have to craft it, and I didn't have Farcaster, so I couldn't go back and craft more. Maybe next time I'll just bring Pierce LBG and just spam burst step. Alright, so you want to do a video inspired by you in a way, maybe a review of it on a video on someone like Animat.
Leave this to me.
So, I mean, so you just want to do like cover stuff inspired? I mean, I would just cover stuff as yourself. Don't necessarily try to be me. I would just cover stuff that you want to cover, really. I don't know who a critical human is. Yeah, Jindahad is they usually have like these big arena monsters in Monster Hunter, and Jindahad is the first one they made for this game. Let me see if Gore spawned. Gore spawned in the Ice Shard Cliffs. I'm trying to think of what to fight. I'll go with Gore next. I think someone said that Jindahad looks like a xenomorph. Let me show you a monster that legitimately looks like a xenomorph.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
I am bringing Sword and Shield to this fight because it is pain otherwise. Let me show you the food that you can cook on your own. The food in Monster Hunter just always looks good. Of course, no problem for the advice. It's just I've seen people try and do what other people are doing or to emulate other people, and it rarely ends well. Like you got to do your own thing. Though in fairness, I did take advice from Brains and like with stuff like the layout, but I guess I'm doing all right. Yeah, you can combine different ingredients in this game. Like, you can use meat, fish, or bread. I don't know. Alright, where is he? Did Gore already leave? Oh no, he's up there. If you thought Jindahad looked like a xenomorph, you weren't ready for this. The Retro Shepherd with $10 just finished locking up at work. I have no idea about anything related to MH, but I'm now interested. Thanks for giving me something to listen to during my shift, of course. So that right there is Gore Magala. He is the flagship of Monster Hunter 4. So he was the big threat in that. He was the big initial threat for that game. Yeah, he looks more like a xenomorph. It's kind of a pain in this game. I don't think you can cook with candy in this game, no. You can't. Pepperoni, I don't know about. Shit. Shit. Alright, yeah, doors. I thought they fixed the camera when fighting Gore. I guess they didn't. Trying to stay in the echo bubble, but he's sort of a twitchy fuck in this game. Yeah, he gets behind you a lot. It's annoying. Oh, he's going sicko mode. That's not good. Oh fuck, that was the wrong move. Oh fuck, I forgot about the fucking drinks. Hold on. Rise did away with them, and then for whatever reason, WoW was just like, nah, we'll just make him a thing again, because fuck you, we want you to be inconvenient. Sure you can. Yeah, he kind of does cheap shots like that a lot. Take a sword to the knee. Oh fuck. Alright, fuck you. Got your tail, bitch. Is it though? I guess it is. I missed. Why are we listening to food? I feel like Rizzy Pop and Brad Bird does not feel like a combination that goes together at all. Like, I've not been very impressed with Rizzy Pop's works as a whole. Like, Hazbin Hotel was a fucking disaster in writing. Like, genuinely terrible. I don't even know what a Brad Bird... What would they even make a project about? Alright, fuck you, bitch. This isn't a tempered one. If it was, it would be a lot harder. What? He's leaving already? What the fuck? He left just because the Hirabami are here? He can fucking body them. Doesn't this monster have a more powerful form? You are indeed correct. However, he is not in the game yet. I will show you what his more powerful form looks like. Bitch. I'll show you. I'll show everyone that's the more powerful form after I'm done kicking his ass. You gonna go frenzy again? No. I'm waiting for him to go frenzy before I can pop wounds again. Fuck it, I'll try and pop him now. Alright, while he's occupied, I'm gonna... Alright, fuck it, we'll mount him. Fuck it, I'll go up now. Oh, he's almost close to death. Are you fucking kidding me? Piece of shit.
Down and ready for ya. Ooh, better collect this trap.
Yeah, but that monster looks... Yeah, that monster looks like a xenomorph. Gormagala's whole thing is that he wants to spread... He has this virus on him called the Frenzy virus, and he wants to spread it around, which does help with his reproduction when other monsters are infected. Alright, we'll capture him because I don't want to fight him anymore. Get up. Oh, that's adorable. Walk forward a bit. Fuck you, bitch. How dare you try and prolong the inevitable?
We're getting paid well for that one.
Yeah, Gore Magala is blind. He has no eyes, but he's still able to detect you somehow. Yeah, so that's Gore Magala. However, Gore Magala... I guess you could say Gore Magala is like the larval form of another monster. Let me get him here quick. He's not in Wilds yet. It's possible he could come at some point. Either then or the expansion. So this right here, let me just get the image. So this right here, oh, it's pretty small. So this right here is a monster known as Shagaru Magala, or Shagaru Magala, however the fuck it's pronounced. So there's sort of an angel and demon motif going on with Gore. You can see he has horns and he has a black cloak, and when he's Gore Magala and whatnot. But if Gore eats enough, or I don't know what the conditions are, but Gore can eventually shed like shed like an insect and then become this thing right here, Shagaru Magala. And Shagaru Magala sort of got more like an angel light motif going on, and Shagaru also wants to spread the frenzy virus. And that's why Shagaru likes to hang around on like high up mountaintops and places where it's easier to spread it from. However, there is yet another form of Gore Magala. There are cases where a Gore Magala will try to transform into Shagaru Magala. However, it will not succeed. And this is what we call... this is a type of Gore Magala, and this is like a variant, I guess you could say, of Gore Magala known as Chaotic Gore Magala. Let me just bring him up here. Hold on. I don't think I saved it. This is Chaotic Gore Magala. This is a Gore Magala that attempts to transform into Shagaru Magala but fails. And so he essentially has to live the rest of his life, and just to clarify, he is in immense pain. He's in tremendous pain, he's in tremendous pain, help him, help him, help him. He's in so much pain, he's in so much pain, he's in so much pain. And you know, honestly, killing these things is an act of mercy, just because of how much pain they're in. It just makes them even more violent.
Sure, go ahead.
But yeah, that's basically Gore Magala. That's the lore of Gore. There's probably more I'm missing, but I haven't played Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, so other people would probably have context for that. I'll take the meal from Yusai, actually. Yeah, you can go to settlements in this game. Oh, Autoka. I can show Autoka. Sure. I'll probably go to the boss fight database for Autoka. First I'm gonna eat a meal here quick.
Welcome.
Yeah, sometimes the villagers in these different settlements offer you meals. So for example, I can get the cheesy naan bread here.
Help yourselves.
This genuinely does look delicious though. Alright, now I'm going to show you a monster next called Autoka. Let me just... Hold on. Notes got... Oh yeah, because I've actually... Oh yeah, Zoshia high rank. Oh yeah, I was going to explain the elemental system. I'll explain it now, sorry. So there's 5 different elements in the game. There's fire, water, thunder, ice, and dragon. And monsters on different body parts have different weaknesses and resistances to each of these elements. So if so for elemental builds, you basically want to have 5 different builds, but each of them is a different weapon of it. It's basically the same build, but use a different weapon for a different element. So for example, if you're fighting Chatacabra here, you would bring a thunder weapon. If you're fighting Ray Dao like I was earlier, you would bring an ice weapon. If you're fighting Gore Magala, you'd want to bring fire, but Gore's hit zones are pretty shit, so typically you just want to run raw against them anyway. And if you Arkveld is immune to, I guess Arkveld's chain blades are immune to elements. Interesting. They resist elements. Dragon's not, Plasma's not an element, but Dragon is. Dragon's sort of like the outlier. It's sort of like a bit more of a special element. Typically how it goes is water beats fire, thunder beats water, ice beats thunder, fire beats ice, and then Dragon just kind of beats itself. That's how it typically goes. But while we're on the subject, I do want to... Let me just... how do you... Where's the fucking audio? Oh, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna get away from the game here first, because I do want to show you guys this monster. So this is a fight from Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, which I have played on the Switch. I mentioned that it was basically my first Monster Hunter game in my my video on Kuda. And this is a monster known as Autoka. Now typically for final bosses for either high rank or master rank in Monster Hunter, they're just elder dragons. They're these big arena fights against these big reptiles and whatnot. Autoka, however, breaks the mold. Autoka is one of the few monsters that is not just an elder dragon, and you're gonna see what it is in a minute here. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is my YouTube? There it is. We're going to change it to... Yeah, this is the boss fight database. You're going to see what Autoka is. Yeah, that is Autoka. It's essentially a giant praying mantis. And it looks unimpressive at first, but you'll see. So you can see that Autoka kind of shoots silk like a spider, and it kind of uses its silk like wires and ropes to pull objects to it and then stick it to itself. And then it attacks the first object. Skip a little bit in the fight. So it looks pretty standard now. It's not doing much. However, at some point, it does something incredible. All right, here, most replayed. There we go. Here's what it does next. It summons a fucking Mechazord. That's not even an exaggeration. It basically just summoned a fucking Mechazord. I honestly don't think that there's any other fight in the series that's as creative as this. Like, it just summons a fucking mech to fight you with. It's a giant praying mantis that just summons a fuck. How do you come up with something more crazy than that? You can't. I'm guessing he can hear your movement, which is why he still detect you. Gore, yeah, probably. But yeah, that's basically Autocaw. One of the best monsters they've ever created, and I don't know if she'll ever come back. I really don't know how you top Autocaw. I really don't. I saw how hunters got stronger with monster powers and decided to turn the tables on them by using parts of a human-made machines to give themselves more power. Yes, exactly. The 4D chess move right there. All right. It is getting a bit late, and I have been going for a few hours, so I do think I am going to unfortunately cut the stream there. Hopefully everyone had fun looking at Dexterity Redheart as well as watching me hunt some monsters. Decided to just do something a bit more chill, a bit different this time. Hopefully everyone had fun. Yeah, I guess I don't have much else to say really. Have a good day or night.